Welcome back, Indie Game Fanatics, to our continuing Let's Play of Caribbean Legend. Normally, before we jump into things, I check out the comments section on the video from yesterday, but currently there is no comments. This week, we spent a lot of time just gathering resources and not really engaging with new content, as we were preparing for the next stage of the story, which I was pre-warned that once you engage with it, it's gonna be a while before you can kind of just go do your own thing again. So we spent some time this week figuring out and then gathering some strategic resources so we could do some upgrades to the Amsterdam. I'm not sure exactly which upgrades I should do specifically for the Amsterdam, but I do assume that crew size is probably one of them. Crew size is always important on the ship. It increases the ease in which you can engage other vessels when it comes to boardings fights. And so we'll definitely hit up that one. And then beyond that, I'm not too sure. I would assume speed and maneuverability, those kind of things are what we'd want in the Amsterdam, since it's a ship that is not as powerful as, say, the Flying Heart, but the idea is that because of its maneuverability, it's a lot better because of that. I don't know if I'd call it better, but just in regards to its maneuverability, its focus is on powerful ship, but is also highly maneuverable, whereas other ships of this class at this point are more focused on overall combat power. So let's go ahead and jump into it. That's right. We were wrapping up things here on Tortuga last time. We've got our logbook nice and clear. Let's see here. Is my character overloaded with anything? He's got those 200 gold nuggets on him from when we sold the slaves. I definitely want to make sure I drop those off.
You'll find everything you need here.
How much would a gold nugget sell for? Let's check while we're here. Trying to get an idea of the value of, I know it sells for a smaller amount to this guy than it would to like a normal merchant. So we'll check here and we'll check the banker. So with him, 152. And 1 doubloon. Check with a normal banker. How y'all doing today?
You've made the right choice in deciding to see me.
So can't sell to him for that. For doubloons. Price of 1. So the price values could be the same. So trading it for silver might be better. Trading slaves for silver nuggets, because then they'd still sell for 1 doubloon per nugget, and you get twice as many. So that might be the play when it comes to slaves. Is you get 2 silver nuggets per slave, and then you can trade those in for 2 gold, or 1 gold, 1 doubloon per silver nugget. So we could have made 400 doubloons off those 200 slaves. The only thing, though, is I'm not sure if it's really worth it just because of the fact that the mines only would take 200 at the time. I don't know if that's a daily thing or weekly thing. I'd want to do some trial and error to figure out the value of actually selling slaves to the mines there. Might have to do some testing of that in the future.
We got into such a terrible storm the other day.
Alright, so let's head down to the docks. And then I know Embark Cruise Williamstad with Ironwood, I believe. I'm not 100% on that. Where do we've got stuff stashed? If it is Ironwood. Port Royal, we've got 225 of it. Looks like resin might be useful there too. We got 700 ironwood in Capsterville. So I'll probably want to swing by Capsterville and then head down to Williamstead to get that upgrade done. I don't even know if we can carry that much. And, two, two, four.
Hold up, Captain. Where you rushing off to?
We're doing on medium weapons at 99 now. Let's see how much ironwood I can fit on my ship.
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
Probably not much. Ironwood's heavy. We'd have a bunch of resin on us right now, so let's unload that and then load up on ironwood. Yeah, 200 at a time. Oof. Capsterville, what
Ships are
upgrades
like
do you
people.
do?
Every one of them has a soul of their own.
Decrease minimum crew size or increase maneuverability. If we were to increase maneuverability, what would it be? Rope. So we need rope here. Hey, what's up, Mangy? How you doing today, man? As payment for our work, I'll take 7 chests of balloons, cover my expenses. That should be all. Won't be able to chat much. We'll drive right now. Alright, man. No problem. Stay safe on the roads. I'll catch you when you can. Okay.
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from
Which
my
ropes
work.
do we have here? 561. Oh, we got some more ropes and ship silk on us. Try to do all the upgrades and upgrade min crew first? Really? Why min crew first? It will actually decrease the cost of the rest of the upgrades. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't know that about the upgrades. Let's see if we can do that now then.
Ships are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
Updates. You need all of the upgrades for the bonus speed on the map. Okay. Regarding trade expeditions, yep. How much rope do we have here? We got enough rope.
Ships are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
I think you got a bit lucky with the Royal Caravan ships, but even if individually they yield more resources, yeah, the trade expeditions have a lot more ships, so you're more likely to get more stuff out of them. I just, for the life of me, could not find trade expeditions the other day. I think we hit up 1 or 2 of them yesterday. The expeditions have 8 ships in their fleet. Yep. With royal caravans, usually 3 or 4. Yeah. I did notice that. I just got lucky in those royal caravans. All had like 100 to 200 of strategic resources on them. Third resources. Just not spreading the resources, but putting them in specific warehouses. Yeah. I do plan today on consolidating the strategic resources based off of where the upgrades, where they can be used to upgrade. Silicon Port Royal, ropes in Capsterville. Okay. Ironwood and resin in Williamstead. Okay. Yeah, I was getting ready to transport my ironwood down to Williamstead. And then when it comes to Spain, it's either Portobello or Havana. Both the shipyards for Spain do the same upgrades. Okay, no problem. Drive safe, man. I will work on consolidating my strategic resources in those locations and getting the upgrades for a bit. And then later on, once we get the upgrades, we'll work on heading to Blueweld to start on continuing the main quest.
Ships are like people.
So we gotta do min crew size first. So that will have been done. Right? Wait, it takes a bit, doesn't it? Vent ship upgrade. Deposit was paid. In front of the amount of 7 doubloons.
Ships are like people. Every one of them
There's
has
the
a
rope.
soul of their own.
Upgrade. Need to bring the rope. Did I not do that? I still 556. I have the rope. Do I need to take it out? Spain has cannon upgrades, also resin ironwood, but usually all quest ships come with that upgrade, so Spanish city is not relevant. Okay. So because I've already got like the armament upgrade, Spain's not as relevant for that. Alright. Alright, so let's take out our ropes and do the upgrade.
Ships are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
Okay. So Now it's down to 77 minimum from 96, I believe it was.
Shapes are like people.
Let's see, what does it do with the maneuverability? 542 ropes. Alright, let's work on transporting goods to the other warehouses. I'll dump my extra cannons for now. I need the space. So ropes stay here. We got a lot of ship silk we're sitting on. Ship silk needs to go to Port Royal. So let's work on transporting ship silk to Port Royal, and then from Port Royal we'll grab what we need from there. We got 2 trips to do to get all the ship silk transported. But that should be enough to get me whatever upgrades Port Royal has for us. Further south. Oh, I did not mean to engage them. Oh. We'll just sail away real quick. Wait, why did they attack me? It's because I'm still rocking the other flag.
Come on, don't irritate me. Shapes are like people.
Alright, what can we do here?
Has a soul of their own.
Speed and angle of wind. Alright, let's do speed first. Thank you.
Shapes are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
Alright.
Shapes are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
Cool. Let's jump the rest of our...
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
Alright, so we drop ship silk, extra we've got. We're gonna want to take the ropes and... take as much of the ironwood and resin as we can. We'll make a trip by Williamstead to drop those off, then we'll go drop off the rest to Capt'nville. And then after that, we'll basically just be traveling between Capt'nville and Williamstead as we take all the ironwood and resin down there. There'll be a couple of trips. Let's go swing by Williamstead. Let's go check out what was fighting there, but not in a storm. Let's go see what this is. What are you?
We got company, Captain.
Crown Caravan. Oof. Really tempted. I'm gonna only hit expeditions while I'm transporting goods. Because I'm already full up. I'd have to take ships just to carry away the goods.
It's our responsibility to be on guard.
Alright, what do we got here? Yeah, we don't have enough ironwood or resin here right now. Maybe enough resin, but not enough ironwood. And they don't have we don't have any other strategic resources sitting here. Let me go check on the cost.
Shapes are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
501 ironwood. 501 resins. Both take 500. We should have the resin. Let me go ahead and do that. Actually, I gotta go grab it. I think that's how much we had in here.
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
No, we're just short. Alright, we should have enough in Capt'nville to get that upgrade. So let's run the ropes up here. We'll grab more resin and jump to Harbor Master because they are right here on the docks. I don't know if the loading screen was the best play, though. Alright, let's go drop off the ropes. I'll pick up... I think we still have a little bit of ship silk. And we can grab some more resin. And we should be able to do the resin upgrade that time, and then when we come back down, we should be able to do the ironwood upgrade.
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
I think I do need more ropes to get the other upgrade from here. Alright, but let's take ship silk, the last of the ship silk to Port Royal. And we'll take as much resin as we can. Well, actually, we only need like 40 resin to get the upgrade for it. So let's not take all of it right now. Looks like we could fit it all in like one run later on. I should have done this the other way. Alright, we'll grab 50 resin. Say that as I mess it up. And then much ironwood as we can. Yeah, so the next trip we make from here down to Williamstad, we'll be able to get enough ironwood to at least upgrade. So this trip's the rest of the ship silk to Port Royal, and then enough resin to Williamstad to get the first upgrade. And then back up here to grab enough ironwood to get the second upgrade. Then we might need to make one more trip to get the rest of the ironwood down there. Then we'll have consolidated our strategic resources. Then we'll have to hit up some more convoys so we can get more rope. I believe I need more at Capt'nville. I'll double check that when we go back up there. We got the speed. Yeah, we still need the maneuverability one, which is what we need the other rope for. Right? What are you?
I see a pennant.
Squadron. What is this fight over?
I see a pennant.
Patrol ships.
I see a pennant.
Can't help myself now. I gotta check everything along the
I see
way.
a pennant.
See if it's worth hitting.
It's our responsibility to be on guard.
No, dog. Come a little closer.
Not the store. What am I doing here?
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
Alright, so here is the last of the chip silk. And then you've got more resin here, so we'll take the last of the resin from here. So we're done with Port Rail for now. We got all the upgrades, and we've got all the ship silk here. Now, let's grab a little bit of food. Not that much. Holy crap. Yeah, that's fine. I do need to remember that when I'm jumping around on fast traveling on islands, if you stay inside of the buildings, then you can fast travel to port. If you're outside, you can't. So it's actually faster to just stay in the shipyard, fast travel to port, hop on your ship and go. That's something I have not been doing, which honestly would be smart of me to, just to save on time. Do that. Alright, so let's take this resin and ironwood down to Williamstad, where we'll pick up the resin upgrade.
We've got company, Captain. Ships are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
And in case anybody's in the other part of the world wondering why I'm wrapped in a blanket again, it is a high of 48 degrees here in Central Florida, which is extreme cold weather, like record-setting temps. It has snowed both east and west of my location this week. And it's currently 57 degrees here inside of my apartment. Once the stream is done, I am going to go back to the couch where I slept last night in front of the space heater, curl up and probably just do some reading for a bit because I need to get warm. I'm wearing my fleece-lined jeans, socks, which I almost never wear at home, just to keep my feet a little bit warmer, but they're still freezing. I've had the cat on my lap all morning under the blanket because she's been trying to stay warm too. Not here right now though, which is surprising, but all right. I don't need to talk to him yet. Let me go. I think it was 501 for
Is
each
there
thing.
something you need?
All right, so let's ironwood, which we still need, I believe. Oh, we might have enough ironwood too. All right, let's grab the resin. I don't think I can grab all the ironwood at once. I might have to dump stuff into my warehouse just to get the ironwood
Ships are like
for the
people.
upgrade.
Every one of them has a soul of their own.
Because for some reason it's not pulling it out of the warehouse. $481 is men, ironwood. So that's 465 is all I need for ironwood. Okay. Derby Hall. Okay. upgraded. So now our hull's a little bit stronger.
Ships are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
We need 465 ironwood.
Welcome, by the way you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
I currently carry 300. Let's see what kind of weight we can dump. Okay. We'll rekit our ship afterwards. I didn't have to do the math. Oh, crap. It's gone right now. Where's my rest option? I cannot rest in here. Can I rest in the warehouse? Yeah, we can rest in the warehouse.
Ships are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own. Ships are like people.
All right.
Every one of them has a soul of their own. Is there something you need?
So I'll still want to get the rest of the ironwood and resin down here for the next time we upgrade a ship. But for now, that should be it. I don't have any crew I can hold now, so we'll carry a little bit extra. Alright. Let's not leave our rum behind. Alright. Now we gotta head back up to Capt'nville to grab some more ironwood and resin. It'll probably be 2 more trips to finish it up. Let's stay inside the shipyard. We can fast travel to port. And now that we're empty, we'll definitely be checking ships along the way for a trade expedition. So we still need ropes. I'll even hit a crown caravan if we find one. So we just really want some ropes.
We've got company, Captain.
Slave traders, no. I still have slaves on my ship, don't I? Or did I get rid of them? No, I still have 100 of them on my ship.
We've got company, Captain.
Yeah, screw off, patrol. That's a big Spanish fleet after me.
We've got company, Captain. I see a pennant.
We got one. Engage. Alright. So when it comes to... Let's... Oh man, look at them all. So I'm gonna get up to the front ship. I can. They're all turning already. Now let's get up to this first one. Change ammo type. We're just going to be boarding ships. Once we get close, we'll swap our flag and then board. So this first one is East Indian. I was not paying attention. I'll run into him. Alright. Change colors.
Board 'em all!
Hello.
Take no prisoners!
Thank you for the surrender and the new crew. And what do you got? Give me some ropes. Give me some ropes. Beautiful, beautiful. They've also got a lot of gold and silver on this ship, so we're going to go ahead and just take the ship. Go free. And have this ship. Sail away.
Take no prisoners!
Probably gonna have most of them just surrender. Just good, because it's gonna get our crew up. Ooh, that's a lot of ironwood and resin. That's a lot of ironwood. I'm gonna take the stuff onto my ship for this one. It's a smaller ship. I want to try and find one with more ropes on it, or a bigger ship, bigger cargo spaceship to have the other one take. We'll see. So I'll take it onto this ship, and then when I capture another ship and put Luke in charge, then I'll transfer this stuff onto his ship, give myself more space again. So we'll do it that way. Do they have anything else I want? I'm going to grab a bit more weapons, because my crew's actually up to almost 600 already. It can go up to 645. Wow. Okay, yeah, I need more weapons then in case we do fight. We'll take up to 700 weapons. Okay, now we're good. The reason why I hit this front ship first was because of the angle of the angle all the ships were going at. I should be able to hit them at a good angle to come across all of them and board them and take them. This ship's got nothing for a hold. Alright, we're full up on crew though, which is good. They've got a lot of ironwood again. We can't even take it all. They've also got silver on board. The hold on this ship is so small though. Crap. Alright, let's get rid of these slaves. We'll take most of the silver, I guess. Silver's not as useful as ironwood later. We'll need a lot more ironwood again for upgrades. I hate that I'm going to leave the silver behind, but this ship has such a small hold that it doesn't make sense for me to capture this ship and transfer, because I wouldn't even be able to transfer all this stuff onto this ship if we took it. So I've got 2,000 weight in ironwood alone, and they only have space for 1,000 weight. So we'll lose a little bit of ironwood and the silver, but we'll get rid of the slaves. Take most of the ironwood off of them and call that one good. Annoying, but it's a Corvette. Then we'll take this ship, which might have a big hole.
Take no prisoners!
Oh, they actually want to fight. Nice. A bit rusty on the start of the fight there. I haven't had to do this in a while. Caught me off guard. Is this a heavy frigate? Is that why they're fighting? I don't even know what the ship was. It's a big one. Oh, Captain's dead. Ooh, Cavalier's hat. Nice. That's the Cold Arms one that I wear. Yeah, Heavy Galleon. That's why they wanted to fight. What do you got? Because we're going to take this ship. He's got some ship silk gold. Ooh, nice. All right, Diluc, you get yourself a Heavy Galleon, where we're going to dump all of the ironwood and resin. And that'll be good. And we'll tell him to sail away. We've got 4 more ships still. Might have to have Longway take one of them. I want to catch that ship far away that's sailing away, but
Take no prisoners.
get this one first. Alright, they didn't fight. They do not have much on them, but they do have rope. Beautiful. Alright, where are you going, buddy? The Navio. I feel like my speed upgrade's already helping.
Take no prisoners.
Surrender, thank you. They've got something here. Ship silk, resin, and some slaves. Don't care about the slaves. Alright, you can go. Turn about. Let's not let these guys run. Yes, come my way.
Left side, ready to fire. Board them all. Take no prisoners.
What do you got? Rope? Oh, ironwood. Yep, they got some rope on them. Some silver, and then ironwood. Take it for now. Hopefully we have enough room for the last ship. Get a frigate here. And what's this last ship?
Board them all. Take no prisoners.
Hurting my breath here. Surprised the last ship fought me. Dump items off my guy once we finish this battle.
Rest in peace.
Captain? Hey, we got Captain. And he's dead. Ooh, a heavy galleon again. What do you got on you? Ropes, beautiful, beautiful. Some gold and ironwood. I even take it all? No, I can't. Let's see here. What do I want to do here? We could put Longway on it for now. Just take the heavy galleon with us. It's the last ship in the line. So we'll go ahead and dump all this stuff back onto him for now. Then should be done. Okay. Let's put crews on the ships. This one always takes a lot, these East Indians. Not too bad, actually. Heavy galleon's probably worse. Yeah, not too bad. All right. I'm probably gonna end up holding on to one of the ships. I'll figure out which one's got the most cargo space, specifically for helping to transport the rest of the resources, so that we can do just one more run. I'll have to see how we're doing on ropes at that point. So we only picked up 200 something more rope there. I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Welcome, by the way, you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
Alright, so my ship doesn't have extra stuff on it. We dumped it all on the last ship. So here we've got silver and gold we can dump in here still. We do have more ropes on this ship. And then we'll dump everything else off the... Oh, this one's got 4,800, 5,800, 5,600. So yeah, we'll keep the Deluxe on his ship. Because of how cold it is, I'm probably going to have to run to the bathroom a bit more often. We'll see. Alright, keep some food on here. Keep your other stuff. You don't need weapons or meds, though. So we're going to put the ironwood and the resin on this ship. He needs more storage space then. Ship silk iron resin goes on him. Let's dump the gold. Now let's dump everything else off. Screw it. Well, needs food. Everything else besides food and rum can go. Keep enough to make the trip. Ugh. Still gonna have to do 2 trips. I might keep some of these other ships just to make it. If we keep this one, let's put food on it for the trip. Food and rum on there for the trip. Then we put ironwood. There we go. We do it this way. We'll keep those 2 vessels, and then we'll get long way back from his ship. He's gonna dump rope 482. That might be enough. He's got more ironwood and resin on him though, and ship silk. Yeah, I might keep this convoy just for the run. We'll call it good after that. We'll dump everything else. Food, rum, and the resources we're taking. Alright. I didn't load up my ship yet, have I? Okay, good. So let's take the rope and see if we've got enough. It's 482.
Ships are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
462 is all we need. Beautiful. There we go. So we got the upgrades from all of the locations from Williamstad, Port Royal, and Capsterville. We got all the upgrades. And we've got the audit done. So this is, I guess, a fully upgraded Amsterdam. I mean, obviously, we still got to do some more sinking of pirate ships. We're almost a third of the way done to getting the increases from that. I'll probably continue the main storyline, though, and we'll just get that from sailing around on the Amsterdam fighting pirates occasionally. But we've already got up to almost a 5% bonus from that. Alright. Let's put away the leftover rope.
Is there something you need?
Obviously, in the future, we're going to need to hunt down more rope, though. That's the strategic resource we have the least of, is rope. We've got a good amount of gold sitting here, though. Let me see. We sell some gold. Is gold still at the store, or is at the banker?
I've got the best products around.
Not at the store. Damn. That's over 1 million pesos in gold. Considering we're paying $500,000 when we upgrade. Oh, that's a new perk point, too. $500,000 when we pay the crew. We'll go ahead and do that. Get some more money on us. Alright. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back, guys. Alright. Get wrapped back up here. Whew. It is so cold. Alright. So we're gonna run to Port Royal to drop off the last of the ship silk. Then we'll head down to Williamstead to drop off all the resin and ironwood, sell off the extra ships. And then we'll probably head to Blueweld. No, rats destroyed some ship silk. I forgot that I don't deal with that crap anymore. That's why I played the accountant background.
Come on, don't irritate me.
I likely will play a different one, though, in the next playthrough. Ooh, nobleman? You got quests for me?
There are almost no true noble left anymore.
$75,000 pesos in gold doubloons. From 8 to 9 a.m. Is this one with a time frame? Settle score with a man who once insulted him.
Welcome, by the way you were going. Quit distracting me from my work.
So here we're dropping the ship silk from our vessels. What do we got? Nothing here. There's some ship silk. All these ships are carrying ironwood just to make sure we have enough to get it there. Alright. Let's get all the rest of our ironwood and resin to Williamstad. I don't know why I'm running away from the harbor. Wait, what? Doesn't have enough crew. Why would you not have enough crew? Weird. Must have had some deserters. Long way you disappoint me as a captain. What are
I
you?
see a pennant.
Oh, wrong flag. I'm an idiot. Oh boy. Load. Yeah, let's not do that. Just because I have the whole fleet with me. Thank God for patch 1.7.
It's our responsibility to be on guard. Ships are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
I don't know why I'm talking to you.
Is there something you need?
Alright. So each of these ships should have some ironwood and resin to get rid of. We're also going to strip them of the rum and food on them. And we're going to sell off the ships as well. Yeah, we actually managed to get 1,000 ironwood and over 1,300 resin here. In only 3 trips. And that's after the upgrades. That's what we got left for those. Ropes are really the one strategic resource we're suffering not having much of.
Shapes are like people. Every one of them has a soul of their own.
I can just get an expedition that's just carrying ropes in the future. That'd be lovely, game. Really appreciate it. Alright. Let's sell these ships. Almost can pay a month's salary to my crew. We're at 624 now. We can have up to 645. So we're only missing 22 crew at our new cap. We're loaded up. We got food and rum. We're ready to go. Let's get Duluth back, or Long Way back as our captain and vanguard. Hey, I wouldn't like to hit a storm without that. I'm gonna take a quick look around. So we got 224 here.
Hold up, Captain. Where were you rushing off
Any
to?
crew looking for a spot? We can take 20 plus people. I also need to empty out my pockets because I'm carrying a lot right now. Ooh, vampire wing. That's rare. I'll check the graveyard while we're here too before we go continue on.
For the price of one. Come by. Best products in the colony.
I already talked to you.
You'll find everything you need here.
Did accidentally kill this guy. This one's Graveyard Street back. Yeah.
A job is a job, and mine is not worse than anybody else. A job is a job, and mine is not worse than anybody else.
Definitely want the belt. I'm pretty sure by now I've got to fix his belt, right? Yeah, I do. So I got to get the Musketeer's powder flask off of him. Let me grab that off of you. Alright. Why is Longway's health down? That's weird. Alright, before we head out, I'm going to make sure each of my officers have ammo. Longway currently doesn't. I don't know why he's out of ammo. Uses lead balls in both his weapons. Alright, Longway's got ammo. Not what I meant to. Claude, what kind of weapon do you have? You just have a normal pistol, right? Yeah, he's got the pistol. The abomination. And he's got no ammo either. Damn. They've been burning through their ammo again. Alright, so I know I need 20 paper cartridges for making that one item. We've got 38 in our stash. Alright, let's do some crafting. Stash. Got this on me. And we'll switch to here for the belts. Craft. Whip. Clean up my inventory, and we'll be good to go. I don't need anywhere near this much ammo on myself. All right. Might as well trade in those logbooks while I'm here.
Come on, don't irritate me.
And then we'll be all set to go. The doubloons. Have I entered this one into the... I haven't yet. There, registry. Done. My fleet power is now at tier 5. Nice. Alright. I think we're ready to continue with the main storyline.
Hold up, Captain. Where you
I
rushing
thought I
off
already
to?
talked to her. Alright. Where is this at? Caracas. Eh. Alright. It's time to take care of... No, it's not Michael's, but Michelle and DePoincy's business. Or... Mitchell? I'm setting course for Blueweld to meet Jan Svensson, the Pirate Baron. This time, we will not get drawn into being a pirate ourselves. We're gonna stay a good person this time. The legendary saint that we are.
I see a pennant.
Let's say, legendary saint that we are, and then we see a trade expedition as soon as we leave, and now we just hit it. Be like, come on, ropes. Let's go, ropes. Got ropes? Nope. No ropes. Wonder what island's there in that box.
We've got company, Captain.
A lot of slave traders I'm coming across. If that mine took large quantities of slaves, I would totally be hitting up more slave traders.
Ensuring the safety of the town is a serious task.
No, dog. Come a little closer.
So the question is, where do I find... Okay, we got 3 points here for C. I don't have to pick up the flags anymore. We're full purser. We were starting to do cannoneer ones. I should probably pick up navigator perks instead. Because of the occasional time that I have to have Longway go hop on a ship. The other thing I can do is, didn't we get an extra point in authority not long ago? And we also got rid of that other officer we had in our crew. So I should keep my eyes out for another navigator. Let me check my prisoners. I might have the ability to recruit one. So, like, he could be it. He's got the skill to be a captain. Just doesn't have the actual neighbor perks. Enable perks. Why are all these guys pursers like me? They have the trade skills. Purser, no trade skill. Has the trade skill, purser. Has the skill, purser, or something else. Surgeon has the skill. Hoping to find a navigator that has these skills of being a captain, but I'm not seeing it. Navigator, but he has the skill. What even was he? Carpenter that could sail? Boatswain. Here's a navigator. Hey, and he's got the skill. So, Gerard Obert. I'm gonna go recruit him. Just making sure there's not another one. And nobody else. Gerard Obert. Let's go grab him from our hold. See if he wants to join us as a navigator. That'll allow us to keep Longway with us instead of throwing him on a ship every time. There's two guys that he'll look like. He's one of these ones, I think.
What are you gonna do
There we
to
go.
me?
There we go. So he should now be one of my officers. Let me see if he shows up here. There we go. Gerard Faubert. He's only got 54, but he's got hero honor. His loyalty's not great, but he's got the hero. So over time that should increase his honor. And then he does have the skills we're looking for here. He's got almost the entire navigator skill tree, and he's got the perk of Capt'n. Cool.
What are you gonna do
Nope.
to me?
Isn't looking to talk to you. Where's the ladder to get back up? Isn't it this one? Yeah.
It's our responsibility to be on guard.
Alright, so where are we gonna find the Pirate Baron? Blueweld, of all places.
Hold up, Captain. Where were you rushing off to?
Looks like I gotta talk to the tavern keeper.
You wanna find the cuisine better than ours around.
What questions do you have? Listen, Dougal. Who is Jan Svensson, and how can I find him? This is the first time I've met a man who doesn't know who the Forest Devil is. That nickname was given to him by the Spanish, and they offered a whole bag of gold for the head of that privateer from Providence Island, way back 15 years ago. Yes, the years fly by. Yeah, they do. People have already begun to forget about Jan. Maybe it truly is time for him to have a rest. I've only just arrived here and I don't know much. If you're interested in the past, I can sell you a history book. Many would pay a fortune for it, but Don't give me the runaround. I asked you a question. I'll repeat. Where does he live? I have a serious matter to discuss with him. He lives in a mansion across from the residence of our mayor, next to the fountain. But at the moment, he's going through some hard times, and I wouldn't recommend bothering him unless it's of utmost importance. Why is that? His favorite girl, Helen, also known as Roomba, the daughter of his late old friend, Sean MacArthur, has disappeared. Rest in peace, old man. Jan treats this young devil as his own daughter, since he has no children of his own. But the girl has vanished along with her schooner Rainbow, so her ship, and the whole crew. I feel bad for the girl, a rare beauty, clever too. Hot and feisty as fire, that's why they call her Roomba. Her father taught her everything she knew. She inherited the ship and every single crewman stayed by her side. Even the oldest sea wolves recognized her as a captain. A lady pirate. What could have happened to her? Who knows? A week is not a long time, but MacArthur's widow is certain that something has happened to her daughter. She managed to convince Svensson of it. He called out his men and began searching himself, but so far no result. Rainbow and her crew just vanished. I can tell you where to find Gladys for 1,000 pieces of 8. Who's Gladys? Your knowledge is quite costly, but it's piqued my interest. Here's your money. Where do I find her? I'm assuming that's her mother. Her home is next to the pier to the left of the mooring, but she's probably not there. She spends all day hanging around the fort's walls, watching out for her beloved daughter. She must have cried her eyes out already. Thanks for the story. Goodbye, mate. Alright, so she should be left of the pier if she's out there at this hour. So it looks like not at this hour. To the left of the mooring. Let's see, anybody else here on the pier? Well, let's go ahead and rest till morning. Still not out here.
There are almost not two noble left anymore.
Alright, so the nobleman's here. So Svensson gonna be in one of these houses.
Don't walk by the poor holy servant.
Alright, let's see if we can figure out where Svensson is. There's Gladys. She's not outside, so let's check the house. It's not home? So maybe she's at Svensson's at the moment. Let's see if we can find his house. I'd assume it's going to be marked with his name, similar to other quest buildings. But I don't see his name on any of the ones next to the fountain. Interesting. We'll check each of these houses by here. I figured it wouldn't be this one. This one doesn't really look like a mansion. And it's also not across the way. So Mayor's here, so across the way is probably going to be this house. Miss Daly? Nope. Joanna Benson. Joanna's not here yet, Captain, so come back later. I see. I mean, not here yet. So we must have to find Daly first, then. She's not by the shore.
Or if my husband saw us.
And she's not in her house. Locked chest, huh? Surprised all of her stuff is inaccessible. Let's do 2-hour time jumps to see if we can find either Daly here or Yen in his house. so confused.
You won't find cuisine better than ours around.
I'm not crazy, right? Alright, load back. Let's read over this again.
You won't find cuisine better than ours around.
We found out where Ian's house is. Omini's going through hard times. Wouldn't recommend bothering him unless it's important. Daughter of his old friend Sean MacArthur disappeared. We found the widow's house. Rest in peace. Happened to the daughter. She convinced Benson of it. He called out his men and began searching for himself. He's currently not here. He's out searching. Gladys McAndrews. Where can we find her? Her home is next to the pier to the left of the mooring, but she's probably not there. She spends all day hanging around the fort's walls, watching out for her beloved daughter. So we gotta go to the fort. That's what I was missing. For some reason, I was thinking it was not the fort, but by the pier. I don't know why. Alright, so fort from Blueweld is probably which direction? Could be either way. Yeah, we'll figure it out easy enough. Alright, we'll try to the right. Actually, that's not it this time. Okay, so to the left would be the fort then. Hello, random pirates.
Pocket your money if you wanna live.
Bye-bye. Thank you for the Adderstone. Let's check to see how we're doing on that. There's a well down here? Wait, how do you get to Blueweld's fort? The other way. There we go. Okay, so it's straight back. Odd. Usually it's always left or right.
Ensuring the safety of the town is a serious task.
Alright, Daly, where are you at? Right up on the top level. Yep, here she is.
The sorrow. Will I ever see my little girl?
Are you Gladys MacArthur? I am. I don't remember you, young man. So would you care to explain what you want from me? I'm interested in the story of your daughter's disappearance, Miss MacArthur. What made you think that she disappeared? I have heard that Helen had a very skillful crew. Isn't Helen one of the other, unkillable crew members? Can't recall, but I think so. One moment. Cold's cracking my lips. Ah, I am absolutely certain. Look, my late husband's death anniversary was 5 days ago. Helen loved her father and she would never miss this date. She had only left for a few days to receive a shipment of redwood from the friendly Mosquito people. The Indians respect and fear our patron, Jan Venson, so they would never harm her. Senior Svensson has already spoken to them. The wood was loaded on the same day. No one has seen Helen since. Perhaps the pirates attacked her. Nonsense. You must already know that Mr. Svensson is one of the 5 pirate barons and a member of the Council of the Brethren of the Coast. No pirates are allowed to hunt here without his permission. It could be a newcomer, though. And what about the Spanish? Could she have encountered a Spanish patrol? I am not good with politics, but they say that the local gold and silver mines are completely depleted. Not many treasures left to risk the lives of noble hidalgos for, so they are rare guests here. Besides, the Indian people are hostile towards them. A random encounter with the Spanish patrol couldn't have ended badly for Helen. She hadn't done anything illegal from their point of view. Rainbow was flying a Dutch flag, and all of Helen's papers were in order, including a trade license. Interesting. Did anything unusual happen before her most recent journey? Perhaps some strange event you might have overlooked. Ah, no. Thank God we are living peaceful lives here. However, a few weeks ago, Helen received a letter from another unwanted admirer begging for a date. She is a pretty girl, but not a rich one. So she has plenty of admirers, though she doesn't like any of them and doesn't want to get married. She has already fooled a lot of people this way. So frivolous, just like her mother was. You don't look like that type of woman, Miss MacArthur. What? Ah, whatever. I'm broken-hearted. What I was saying, yes, the letter. Anyways, that letter was written by Jimmy Higgins. He's one of Jackman's men and lives in Maroon Town. He visits our town quite often. Jackman is a pirate baron too, but Mr. Svensson doesn't like him. I don't know why. Ooh, I've heard that name before. Oh, she was laughing out loud. She had received a proposal from the captain of an English corvette a day earlier, and she rejected even him. And now this common boatswain from a pirate's old tub, not a chance. The daughter of Sean MacArthur demands a more imposing husband. And what was the name of that English captain? Oh, how should I know? Real gentlemen are rare guests here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Ask that Higgins. He must remember his name. Jimmy was trying to duel that captain over Helen. His pals barely managed to stop him from doing it, but both of them left Blueweld a few days ago, before Helen sailed off. Thank you for your story. I will try and find your loved one. If I learn anything, I will tell you or Mr. Benson. I hope to find your daughter alive and in one piece. Are you going to look for her? God be with you. May he guide you and strengthen your hand. I will be praying for you. Tell me your name, honorable man. Charles Demure. I hope to return with good news soon, Miss MacArthur. Farewell. New entry in the logbook. The Pirate's Saga. Let's sum up. My meeting with Svensson is postponed until I either find the missing Rumba or uncover what truly happened to her. What do I know about this beauty? She vanished along with her schooner Rainbow, which was carrying a cargo of redwood. Her crew is skilled, so the likelihood of a Spanish or pirate attack seems low, though I can't rule it out entirely. The armorer's theory is the most intriguing. Given her popularity among men, there are 2 main suspects. Her most recent admirers, one is the pirate Jimmy Higgins of Maroon Town, and the other is an English captain commanding a corvette. Since the ship is likely military, I won't get any information in Blueweld. My only option is to visit Higgins first in Maroon Town, Jamaica, This will also give me a chance to get better acquainted with another pirate baron. Gladys spoke in such a strange tone when she mentioned Helen's mother. Did she mean herself or not? Interesting. Alright. So we gotta head to Maroon Town.
Come on, don't irritate me. Halt soon and think about your miserable soul. Is there something you need? No? Then I'll be on my way.
See if I can pick up some food while I'm here. So I'm probably gonna have to head to the residence. Let's check the street as well.
Come on, what are you cursing after me?
What's up, Jacob Jackman?
Say where you came from.
Do you have anything to tell me? No, then get out of here. Where can I find Jimmy Higgins? Really? Someone needs this lazy bum? He's been drinking rum alone in his shack for several days now. I wouldn't advise you visit him. He's not the finest man, even when he's sober. It's alright, I'm not a saint either. Where is his shack? It's right in front of the tavern. He picked a good spot for quick runs to get a drink. So his shack's gonna be one of these two.
Let luck be always smiling down on me.
Here's Jimmy. What do you want? Can't you see I'm in mourning? Get lost before I kick you down the stairs. Well, buy yourself a bigger house with stairs for that. Then we'll talk about kicking people down the stairs, hero. Why are you so upset, Jimmy? No rum for me for the rest of my damn life if it hasn't got to do with some beautiful woman. Only a woman can make an old sea wolf like you threaten your old friends. Yeah, do I know you? I don't remember you, goddammit. Is I, Charles. We had a fine time in Blueweld after you nearly disemboweled an insolent fellow in the coat. What was his name again? I have forgotten. Anyways, I wouldn't give a damn about the cannons on his Corvette if I ever meet him at sea. His name was Arthur. Arthur Donovan, captain of the Arbutus Corvette. Filthy bastard. So, you agree that I was close to sending him to the devil? Of course, he had absolutely no chance. But your pals interfered. Forgive them. They didn't want you to be hanged for the murder of a naval officer. Arg. If only I had a ship, that bastard can easily be tracked near Antigua. Ah, I owe you one, if you send him to the bottom. Deal, haha. By the way, is Rumba really worth all your suffering? By all means. I have never met anyone better than her. But she just laughs at me. Everybody wants that mermaid. Some sailors secretly told me that our Jacob is looking for a girl who looks just like my Roomba. He wants her too. How can I follow his orders now? Keep quiet, pal. Walls have ears, and why do you think Jackman is looking for Rumba? He is, for sure. He is looking for some Henry the Hangman and a 20-year-old lass with blonde hair and blue eyes. Some Gladys Chandler from Belize must be her caretaker. Gladys Chandler, so not Gladys MacArthur. Huh. Wait, Gladys has a different surname? And she is her mother? Jackman is cunning. You can't catch him unprepared. I've been courting Roomba for a while and found out that Gladys married Sean MacArthur exactly 20 years ago. And before that, she lived in Belize. Her first husband was called Pete Chandler. Poor Pete was killed in a drunken fight. They say that MacArthur himself was responsible, as he had feelings for plump Gladys back then. She became a widow with a baby on her hands. The child didn't outlive its daddy by much and died of a fever soon after. And just a couple of months later, Gladys and Sean showed up with a girl, said to be MacArthur's daughter in Blueweld. So how could Gladys give birth to another baby that soon? Do you follow? Have you told anyone else about this? Not yet. Keep your mouth shut or, well, you know. Yes, I do. You've gotten a rotten tongue that tells everyone its secrets. Roomba was right to send you away, blabbermouth. Sure, I'll keep my mouth shut. Now I have to go. Farewell, Jimmy. Interesting. Things are starting to make sense now. Well done, Jimmy. So the captain of the Arbutus corvette is Arthur Donovan. He's cruising near Antigua, likely on patrol, and he's my first suspect. He had every reason to kidnap Roomba. She insulted and mocked him. A real gentleman might not forgive such disrespect from a peasant girl, even a beautiful one. He could have known of her course, and a corvette can easily catch and sink a schooner loaded with redwood. I should make haste to Antigua. If I'm right about him, this bastard is capable of anything. But first, I should visit Jackman. I'm curious about whom he's searching for and why. Well, first I'm going to go to the tavern, see if I can buy some food and rum.
Alright, let's haggle a little bit.
Whoa. Wrong thing. Not a lot of food on board, but enough for now. Rum's a lot. You don't need that much rum. Alright, let's go talk with Jackman.
The less you know, the longer you live. Turn those legs around before I change my mind.
I think I made myself clear. Stop annoying me. Me again, Jackman. They say you're looking for some missing people. And who told you that? That drunkard Higgins? Have you found out anything about Gladys Chandler or Henry the Hangman? Nothing special, really. But I want to know something specific about that hangman. There's nothing much to know. A few remember him now, but 20 years ago, Henry was very popular among the whores from Bridgetown and Tortuga. You bet. A boatswain of the Neptune under the command of Captain Butcher himself. He must be really old now, if he's still alive, of course. Chances are slim, but you know, nothing is impossible. I will pay 20,000 pesos for any information about him. Double if you bring him here alive. How much will you pay for Gladys and her daughter? Why would I sell them? Oh, she is not her daughter. If you bring that girl back alive, I'll pay you a pile of doubloons. I'm not interested in Gladys. Questions? I wish I knew the reason for the fuss, but I won't ask. Looks like it might shorten my biography. Perhaps. Those secrets are none of your concern. The less you know, the longer you'll live. Don't ask me much such questions again, because I'm starting to suspect there's something off about you. Get lost before I change my mind. See you, Baron. Now there's a new player in the game alongside Glytch and Helen. Henry the Hangman, former boatswain of the Neptune, Capt'n Butcher's ship. These are serious people involved in a serious business, or in serious business. So many years have passed, yet someone still cares. It appears that Helen is the adopted daughter of Glytch. Nearly 20 years ago, Glytch's surname was Chandler. This is a delicate matter, so I must proceed with caution. Wait, Glytch's adopted Helen? I thought maybe they were Pete's daughter. That Helen was Pete's daughter instead of Sven. Or, yeah, Sven. But interesting situation. So, next up is finding, so we've got Henry the Hangman, who frequented the horror houses in Barbados and Tortuga. And then we've got Arthur Donovan on a ship called Arbutus, the Corvettes near Antigua. Alright, so let's head to Antigua first, I guess.
I see a pennant! I see a pennant!
Oof, Crown Caravan. Tempting, tempting. Oh, how are we doing on Place to Call Home? April. Ooh. Haven't seen a time limit on here, so let's go by Islamona. It's been 6 months. Swing by here real quick. Wonder how Wolfsbane Art's doing. I haven't heard from him in a couple of days. Hope he's doing okay. Alright, what's up, Rothgar? Okay, so he's not who I need to talk to. I need to talk to him.
Nice island you got here, Senor Captain. soon you will not recognize it in a good way.
I'm confused. It's been 6 months. Nothing's fixed up. Neither of them have info for me. Six months didn't pass? Welcome back, Mingy. That was in April. It's October now. May, June, July, August, September. Okay. 7 days. Yeah. You got me. I didn't check the days. I was like, it's been 6 months, but I didn't check the day. You're right. It's close. Guessing the logbook will update when it passes. Yeah. I'm glad I brought you some humor there by not actually checking or thinking.
We've got company, Captain!
No. I didn't count the days. I just counted the months real quick in my head. Alright, where is this Corvette?
We've got company, Captain!
I might have to go and ask. Mention patrolling.
We've got company, Captain!
Alright. Entry in the logbook. Pirate Saga. The Arbutus Corvette is cruising near Antigua. I don't know why, but I'm certain Roomba is aboard. To arms. What flag are they running? English, of course. Alright. It's way over there. Can't fast travel to it. Oh, it's nighttime. It is marked in red, along with Mercury. It's against the wind. Let's do it at an angle then. Oh, wrong button. They're selling out. Am I within range of it now? Oh yeah. Nope. Still like patrolling here. Just can't see it. There we go. Come here, buddy. Just want to board you real quick. Well, don't run away. Man, my crew suck. Alright, slow down. He's just out of range for us to lock on. There we go. Lock on. Didn't hit. It's my fault. Oh, he's finally turning. No, he ain't getting away. Hey, buddy.
Peace.
Reach him.
How dare you, convict!
Arg, you monster! Are you talking to yourself, mister? Where is Roomba? What Roomba? I don't have scum with nicknames on my ship. This is an English naval vessel. Don't play dumb with me, Donovan. You know perfectly well who I'm talking about. Where's the girl? Where is Helen? Answer me, you filthy bastard. Helen? There is no land whores on my ship, you piece of shit. Wow. No land whores. Hard to believe, since one of them is standing right in front of me at this very... Oof. Burned. This very moment. I take it there is no point in continuing our conversation. Die, you pathetic worm. Come on. Stop blocking me. Captain, we've searched all the cabins in the cargo hold as you instructed. We found a chained girl in the cargo hold. What a bastard, just as I thought. Have you unchained the girl? Certainly, Captain. She has been safely brought aboard your ship. Well done. Take her to my cabin. I want to speak with her once we have finished here. Aye, aye, Captain. What is Prophet's Wrath? An old and almost straight lightsaber with a curved handle, equally well suited for both slashing and piercing strikes. The razor-sharp blade slips easily between both armor plates and ribs. Pesos, gold doubloons, some adder stones, beautiful. Alright. Not bad for a patrol ship to have. Raider and Quicken the Dead. I guess that one's not that great. That's more for, like, pirates. Let's grab some gunpowder. Alright, goodbye, ship. Hello. No, I'm not trying to talk to you, Longway. Christ.
Perfect timing, Cap. I don't even want to think what would have happened to me if you wouldn't have come.
Helen MacArthur. Thanks for your help, Captain. My god, you are even more beautiful than I imagined. To hell with my beauty. Do you know how much grief it has caused me? I'd cut off my own nose if it wouldn't ruin my reputation. That bastard wouldn't let me leave the Corvette alive. Kept saying that I knew too much. Then yesterday he told me he was tired of waiting and was going to take me against my will. He couldn't have arrived at a better time. But where are my manners? My name is Helen MacArthur. My papa used to call me Roomba because I kept accidentally breaking the fine china that he had acquired. So that's what my crew call me now. Does she still have a crew? My name is Charles Demir, and I am here to rescue you. I've been scouring the Caribbean for several days, searching for you for the sake of Miss Gladys. Miss Gladys, how is she? Worried sick about you. But you'll see her soon. We're sailing to Blueweld. You can tell me everything that happened to you on the way there. To be honest, Charles, I'd like to have some food and a nap right now. I'm exhausted after all those days I spent on that monster ship. Of course, Miss MacArthur. I'll order the steward to serve you a meal and prepare a bed for you in your own private quarters. Alright, logbook. Pirate Saga. I was right. Donovan ambushed the Rainbow. Helen didn't stand a chance. The schooner was boarded, crew slaughtered, and Mahogany taken. And the vessel sunk. Where's the Mahogany? No witnesses were left. Smart. Donovan is no longer under suspicion, and no one would have remembered him if not for Senior Higgins, who stirred up a scandal. If not for Higgins, Roomba would be feeding the crabs by now. Alright. Should we head back to Blueweld with her, I guess? What the hell was that noise about? Uh-oh. Everybody's after me now. I'm gonna wait here for a day so we can hit it on the 6-month mark.
I see a pennant.
I'm gonna have to wait one more day, but it has been 6 months. Excited to see what happens. Ooh, look at that. Got some fancy walls.
Nice island you got here, Senor Captain. soon you will not recognize it in a good way.
Senior Captain, what do you think? Ha ha ha. It's much better, report. Now you can actually live here. We've cleaned up and rebuilt all the houses except yours, of course. Not very luxurious, but no worse than in our Belize. Belize has long belonged to England. I'm not sure if the houses knew about it, Captain. Haha. Now you have a place to live, and the settlement looks civilized. What's next? Look around, talk to Senior Jansen, and come back to me. We'll discuss the results of the island reconnaissance and our plans. Since when did you start calling Rodgar that? Weren't you constantly at odds? And we still have them, but we have to build working relationships somehow. Thank you, Rodrigo. I'll be back soon. Looking fancy. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, they tore stuff down and rebuilt.
Any tasks, Cap?
How are things in the new settlement? Captain, I must say, I've started to feel rather uncomfortable living here. Why is that, Rodgar? Missing the charm of poverty and ruin? You could say that. Now civilization is reaching even here, and people like me have no place in it. Buy yourself a jabbot and a cane. You'll fit right in. Rather, let's go see your Spaniard and discuss the results of the reconnaissance. I have one more crazy idea. I just spoke with him. Fine, let's go, Rodgar. How are you enjoying working with him? Highly educated and hardworking people, and he truly is a master. In the old days, one could have fetched a good amount of gold for such people, and their girls are beautiful too. If they can't handle the job, we'll sell them, but keep the girls. Haha, let's go see the master. Seriously, Captain, I was only joking. Let's go.
Nice island you got here, Senor Captain. soon you will not recognize it in a good way.
I do wish he didn't verbally say that every time I engaged with him. Hopefully that changes in the future. Come on, tell me the truth. Tell me the results of the island reconnaissance. Yes, Captain. I personally inspected some places with our prospector. Well, what can I say? Islamona is a poor, tiny, and rather unremarkable island. There's very little space for construction, The landscape is difficult and steep, and there is almost no fertile land. 3 beaches, 1 flooded cave, dense thickets, a couple of parrots, a herd of goats, and us. Are you serious? Are you saying that the most valuable asset on the island is a herd of goats? Ha 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 ha! I would ask, Senior. Ha ha! You didn't let me finish.
Any tasks, Cap?
He's not laughing, Cap.
Nice island you got here, Senor Captain. soon you will not recognize it in a good way.
I'm gonna start having dreams. Soon you will not recognize it in a good way. Alright, fine, alright. Calm down and carry on, you know? I've invested a lot in this place. And not in vain. There's enough fresh water in the cave, enough soil to grow fruit-bearing trees, and goats can be bred. With fishing and the efforts of your comrades, the food issue will be resolved very quickly. So you won't need to bring more food here. Not bad. I hoped that this place could survive without my constant care. Let's continue. You're right about everything, Senor. But that's not all the news. Firstly, Senior Rodgar has come up with an idea of building a tavern. I don't know what it will bring you, but this rogue is up to something. He wants to get drunk, that's what.
Any tasks, Cap?
That too, Cap. We'll discuss it later.
Nice island you got here, Senor Captain. soon you will not recognize it in a good way.
It's gonna drive me insane. Secondly, Governor's Bay turned out to be much cheaper than we originally thought. We can build a full-fledged pier. I don't quite understand how it benefit me, but that's already good news. That isn't all, I hope. We found a grove of bocati trees, an ideal place for a factory. You're making me happy, Rodrigo. Excellent. Indeed, excellent news. That's all for now. We might have more ideas in the future. You understand the best ideas come while working. What would you like to ask about? Tell me about bocati. It sounds promising. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Mangy, that the guy's finally getting to me. Yeah, I guess he is designed to be annoying. I can understand designing him to be annoying, but at least make his dialogue rotate between a couple of lines if you're gonna have him be that obnoxious. It makes me not want to interact with him. Especially since that dialogue of him is so long that I have to wait till he finishes each time to read his script. In my estimation, a small factory will be able to extract this valuable wood for several years. The reserves are modest, but the resource is strategic. Is that ironwood then? Or something else? We can clear a site in the center of the island and build a house with a warehouse there. That's a start. Besides construction materials, we'll also need about 15 sets of handcuffs and muskets. Why do we need handcuffs and why exactly 15? It's hard labor, Senor. I would even say it's slave labor. I understand. Fire decrease, that's fine. Why do we need a musket, and why only one?
Any tasks, Cap?
When you build a factory, the slaves will need protection. My guys will take care of that. One of them even shoots like Thor with lightning. Nothing motivates work like a hunting scope. We already have one gun, now we need a second. Any musket will do.
Nice island you got here, Senor Captain. soon you will not recognize it in a good way.
Of course, the factory will require maintenance. With its construction, the island will have an economy with you as its main trading partner. We will feed the slaves ourselves, but you will have to pay for security and production out of your own pocket. The settlers will take 20 doubloons and 5 bottles of wine for each batch. For security matters, negotiate with Senor Jensen.
Any tasks, Cap?
And my men will need the same amount of gold and another dozen bottles of good rum. How much wood can you provide in each batch, and why do you need gold?
Nice island you got here, Senor Captain. Soon you will not recognize it in a good way.
40 measures each month, and the gold is for the future. One day you will take us from here, remember your promise? Any work must be paid for, and with your doubloons we will be pay hunters and craftsmen for their work. We will pay hunters and craftsmen for their work in the settlement. Thus we will have trade, and with it civilization. That's the spirit. Alright, for now everything sounds convincing enough. What else interests you? So what's the story with the tavern? Why not build a theater?
Any tasks, Cap?
Well, first of all, life without leisure is meaningless, and soon even the pious Catholics will start climbing the walls. And secondly, if there's a tavern on the island, you'll be able to leave part of the crew here on standby. You see, convincing people to live like savages for free in huts on the beach for a whole year is quite difficult. But if there's a settlement with a tavern, hot food, music, and entertainment nearby, what else does a sailor need on shore leave? Wars? You're right, but let's solve one problem at a time. First, we'll build your house. We'll rebuild your house.
Nice island you got here, Senor Captain. Soon you will not recognize it in a good way.
Captain, I warned him that you wouldn't like the idea of the house, but it's the only option. You have the largest house in the town. We'll rebuild the ground floor into a hall and set up tables and a kitchen. We'll store drinks and food in the cellars beneath the house. We have people to cook and play music. The second floor will remain yours, and we won't touch it. We'll move all your things from the ground floor upstairs ourselves. Alright. So what exactly will the tavern offer us? We'll bring some culture to life. And you'll have the chance to keep about 300 people in reserve right here in the heart of the Caribbean. Interesting, I'll think about it. That's actually pretty cool. You can stash high-skilled crew here, so that if you lose a bunch, then you can just grab some from here. What else interests you? Well, about that pier. It's simple. We'll clear Governor's Bay of reefs, install signal lights, and build a pier. Senior Jensen claims that you'll be able to shelter 3 ships in the bay, or 1 first-class ship. And it will be more pleasant for you to return here, not dragging the dinghy along the beach every time. That would be nice. What would you like to know? That's all for now. I'll be back once I've decided what to build. Senior Captain, take this document. I took the liberty of writing down all the details so as not to repeat them a dozen times. Study it, bring the materials, and set the task. Thanks. Alright, so Islamona construction. Damn. A lot of stuff. To build a pier, I must clear the bay and install lighting. This will allow me to accommodate 3 ships of ranks 3 to 6, or 1 ship of ranks 1 to 2. Is this in addition to the ships I already have moored here? Because don't I have 2 ships here? Yeah, I've got the El Cazador and the Flying Heart here. I'd guess that's additional ships. Materials needed 300 planks. I guess it's a translation issue. That, or maybe originally those were the numbers. You should have 3 slots of rank 1 ships. Okay. I'm thinking that maybe this was like of rank 2, I mean. Okay. Instead of where it says 3 ships of ranks 3 through 6. No, you're good. But I'm guessing that maybe this was like a, yeah, it might be a translation issue then here. So I would say it would make sense if it was an old one, ranks 1 to 2. Or this might just be like an old like what it used to be, and then it got updated to allow for more ships at some point. So 300 planks, 50 brick, 150 pieces of sailcloth, 20 barrels of resin. So we're gonna need resin. So we have to hit up Williamstead at one point. 1,000 rum, 1,000 wine? Damn. And resin. 50 shackles, 1 musket. Do I have a musket on me right now? No, I've got a 2-barrel pistol. That's all I picked up off that other ship. Alright. We got Prophet's Wrath here, which is an exotic weapon. How'd it roll? God awful. That's a terrible sword. Alright. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Side effects of the cold weather. Oh, and I am going to mention it real quick. I did set a goal for this stream. Because it's so freaking cold, I went and did my grocery shopping for this week on Friday, so I wouldn't have to leave the house today. And if I didn't have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, I would not be leaving the house tomorrow either. But I've got it first thing in the morning. However, I did set a goal for today's stream. If anybody wants to drop a $20 super chat, you should be able to see it in the chat screen there. I will do a second stream tomorrow for a couple hours. So right now I don't have anything else planned for tomorrow after my doctor's appointment, other than maybe recording some footage for the video. So if anybody watching would like some extra gameplay tomorrow, you know what to do. Otherwise, I'll just probably work on some writing and video recording. Might relax tomorrow. This week I get some additional training at work. I get some additional training at work because I'm becoming the rural mail carrier safety captain for my post office. And with that position, now once a week, instead of going out and delivering on my mail routes, they'll have a carrier assistant deliver my route. I'll stay in the office and do safety inspections or go out on the road and check on my fellow carriers. And then do reports to management and do stand-up safety talks with my fellow rural carriers. So I've got to go through some training classes for that position at work. And that'll be sometime this week when I start doing that. Station manager's supposed to let me know. Hopefully they will on Tuesday when I go into work. Alright. So, nice progress on the town. Next time I'm by Williamstad, I'll have to try and remember to grab resin from there. Thank you. I don't really know if it's a promotion or if it's just additional duties at work, because I don't think it comes with a pay increase. Honestly, I'm not sure. But the benefit of not having to deliver my mail once a week is kind of nice. Especially when we get to the summertime and it's hot out and I don't want to be outside. It'll be nice to stay where there's a little bit cooler inside. And honestly, the only reason I got the job is because literally nobody would volunteer for it. They asked the entire office if they'd volunteer for it. I said, I'll do it if nobody else does, because I don't want to have to do the stand-up safety talks. I'll do it if nobody else does, so that they didn't have to pick and force somebody to do it. Nobody else volunteered, so I ended up with it by default. Alright, let's get back to Blueweld with Helen. Gotta go a ways south.
We've got company, Captain! I see a pennant!
Look for a nice trade expedition.
I see a pennant!
Uh-oh. Come on, Ellen, you can make it to me. Alright, I guess I'm gonna have to go to her.
It's our responsibility to be on guard.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
Captain Demirith, I thank you again from the bottom of my heart for your timely rescue. You must visit me and my mother. Our house is not far from here, on your left as you come from the pier. And know this, Charles, I will never forgive you if you sail away without saying goodbye. The pleasure was all mine, Miss MacArthur. I shall be sure to call upon you. She managed to get not blocked anymore. Alright, Pirate Saga. Well, it's done. The girl performed admirably. I hope this will be remembered in the next world. Now I have a good reason to visit Svensson. I hope he's better than Jackman. Well, let's visit Helen first. Staley.
Ah, Captain. You are always welcome in this household.
I don't even know how to thank you, Captain, for saving my daughter. She's told me everything. That was fast. And I admire you. I admire your bravery and honor. Here, take these golden doubloons. It's not much, but I offer them in all sincerity, and I don't even think of refusing. Alright, I'll take it because I feel like not taking it after that last sentence is an insult. Fine, Glaze, I won't. But I did not save your daughter for money, and I hope you know that. No? Uh-oh. Am I supposed to spurn her gift? You're saying no. Well, okay, look. Oh, we've got a choice here. I won't abandon you on this one. Alright. Is the honorable choice not the best one? Come here, hun. Come on. On my lap. I hope you already understood that, but you kind of need to pay attention to this whole story. So that you fully understand the story and are not lost in it. I'd advise you to refuse the gifts. Okay. I mean, I feel like I've been paying attention to the story. Won't tell you exactly why yet. That's fine. You don't have to tell me why. Just knowing that I should refuse the gifts, even though it seems like it would be the good option, like the good person option, then that's fine. I'm not saying you did not. It's just a warning. Yeah, no problem. So as far as I understand the story so far, it's that, I don't know exactly what happens, but from the logbook, what we know is that Helen is apparently the adopted daughter of Gladys. Nearly 20 years ago, Gladys assumed the surname Chandler, but I'm not really quite sure why, because Gladys was... Where is it with Pete? That's not a good option? Taking gold from a poor lady. I mean, the only reason why I would take it is, one, why would she be poor if her daughter was a captain of her own ship and doing well from the sounds of it? And also being, like, under the protection of a pirate baron, I would assume she wouldn't be that poor. But also, the last sentence where she says, don't even think about refusing it. They're by no means rich. I'm not saying they're rich, I'm just saying that I would believe that they weren't entirely, like, destitute. Just because of their connections. That's just a gesture. Okay. Sorry. To me, like, in my family, when somebody gives you a gift, like, the majority of the time, my instinct is to refuse all gifts. I don't like accepting charity or presents, unless it's from, like, my parents. But whenever somebody, like, says, like, hey, please don't refuse this, what I'm giving to you, then I would feel guilty turning it down, because then it feels like I'm spurning them. That's where I'm coming from when I see that. But when it comes to the game's storyline, if you're saying, like, that taking the gifts can lead to a not as good option, then that's fine. I don't have to do that. I was just going from personal beliefs on that. Careful, hun. You're gonna fall off my lap if you're not careful. She got herself tucked under the blanket, but she's not in a very secure position. I have to get up. Just stay safe. Here, I'll wrap you under and I'll leave my shoulder core cold for you. Now, I know we're still interested in where Henry the Hangman comes into this. Is it possible that Helen is his daughter then? But let's go back then, and I will not accept the gold.
Ah, Captain. You are always welcome in this household.
So keep this money for yourself, Glass. You need it more than I do. Ah, please. I just wanted to repay you for your honorable deed. Know that the doors of my home are always open to you. Helen and I will be glad to see you anytime. Thank you, Miss MacArthur. I will visit you and Helen when the opportunity arises. Oh, can't visit Helen this hour. I visit Sven. Nope. Let's wait until morning. Oh, 224.
No, dog. Come a little closer.
You're gonna fall off my lap, cat. I hope the blanket holds you up. Because she is, like, not even on my lap anymore. Okay. I guess I gotta talk to Sven first. Good morning, sir. Would you like to see Ian? Good day out. It was nice meeting you, Mrs. Johanna Venson. Captain, well, I'm glad to welcome you to my house. My husband is on the second floor in his office. Go upstairs. I understand. Alright. Take a look at this room real quick. That's a nice little couch chair. Some nice display swords, painting, ship model. Is this of a specific ship or just a model one? Looks like on the back side the model's not fully there.
Difficult times have come upon the brethren of the coast. I need people I can count on.
How can I help you, sir? I'd like to ask for your help, Forest Devil. I know you, damn it. You're the brave captain who saved Roomba and faced the cannons of the English corvette head-on. Such a joy to see you. Helen is like a daughter to me. From this day forward, I am forever indebted to you. You can just call me Ian or Svensson. If you like, what can I do for you? I need to eliminate Lavassier, the governor of Tortuga. I know that reaching him on his island won't be an easy task, so I came to you for advice. Gracious me, where were you a couple years ago? I was planning to pull off the same escapade myself. He ruined the whole game for us with the French. But everything was different in those days. Blaze was alive, Shark had some authority, and Nathan was calling all the shots in Maroon Town. Why does Nathan's name sound familiar? Now everything's changed, and God knows, not for the better. Do you know anything about us but about the Brethren? I've only just arrived here, so I know next to nothing, apart from the fact that you and Jackman are members of the council. Oh, I can't stand that, Jackman. Ever since he arrived, all our troubles began. I'll consider your request. Nothing comes to mind at the moment. I've got something interesting about Jackman. What's that? Jackman is searching for Gladys Chandler and her daughter. After talking to Higgins, I've started to think that he's looking for Roomba. It seems that Gladys isn't Helen's biological mother, and her last name was Chandler before she married Sean MacArthur. God damn it, that's bad news. Jackman is stronger than ever now. On top of that, I've got a bad feeling he's not working alone. There's quite an ominous shadow behind him. If he really needs Helen, the girl is in dire need of a protector. I'm afraid I'm a little too old to do that myself. That's not all. What are you doing, hun? Good? It's like pawing at my hand. Jackman is also looking for someone named Henry the Hangman, former boatswain of the Neptune from Captain Butcher's crew. Caramba! My worst suspicions have come true. This Butcher and his Neptune used to keep the whole archipelago in fear. There were no brethren back then, everyone was on their own. That man did a lot of evil, and someone dear to me died because of him. I never had the chance to meet him. The Neptune was sunk by an English frigate, and Butcher was executed in St. John's. Good riddance. Though there were many who admired his luck and reckless bravery. Jackman himself was his right hand and first mate on the Neptune. Surprised? The ex-criminals have become heroes of the nation. All thanks to Cromwell. Where has good old England gone? We must find Henry the Hangman before Jackman's men do. Perhaps he holds the key to this mystery if he's still alive. I bet you'd have an easier time finding a needle in a haystack. Have you got any leads, at least? I knew Henry when he was a boy. How old are you, Svensson? The son of a whore from Cartagena, half Spanish, though he always kept it a secret. His mother was a firebrand. Can't say she was pretty, but there were very few flamenco dancers like her. The whole brothel would watch the performances of naked Chica Gonzalez and her castanets. Poor girl. Caught a dreadful disease and faded away like a candle. That was when I pursued Henry to go to Providence, where he quickly made a name for himself and joined the crew of Thomas Belthrop, a close friend of Nicholas Sharp. Interesting. Those two were the last dogs of Queen Elizabeth and always worked together. Good times. Thomas sailed back to England when his partner died. He took his crew with him, but Henry stayed in the Caribbean, sailed under different captains until Butcher showed up. By the way, he got his nickname because of a cutlass he always kept close by. And what does this information tell us? If Hangman has decided to hide from pirates, the best place for him would be a Spanish city, especially at his home in Cartagena, where he has friends and relatives. Henry was fairly religious, so it's unlikely that he would go to a different saint's church. He has probably still got the same name he had since he was a child, Enrique. Yes, the pickings are slim, but at least it's better than nothing. Nicholas Sharp, protagonist of the very first Sea Dogs. I was pretty sure that was the case, but I just wasn't 100%, but I've definitely recognized the name. That's pretty cool that, I love the continuity of the characters throughout the series. Legendary figure in the universe, just FYI, his children, Blaze and Sharp, and Beatrice Sharp, protagonist of Sea Dogs 3. Huh. What was Sea Dogs 3 called? Which one was that? The only issue I have with the Sea Dogs games is like because of what happens with Sea Dogs 2, which is how I became familiar with the series, was because of what happened with it. I don't know what it's called in English. Okay, don't worry about it. But because of what happened with that, I know that the series changed names and became a different name here. Sea Dogs 2, when it came to over here, Sea Dogs 2 got sold off to Disney, and that's how they made the Pirates of the Caribbean game. They just bought the game, changed basically the end game to be the Black Pearl, where you fought, you know, the Black Pearl, and that's what happened to Sea Dogs 2. Here, at least. And then after that, as far as like the English name for any of those games, it was under a different name. I'm trying to remember it off the top of my head, but I can't remember what it was. But I became familiar with these games through Sea Dogs 2 being Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black Pearl. Actually, I think it was just Pirates of the Caribbean was what it was called back then. Then Disney later on released a game called Curse of the Black Pearl. But it was a different game, one they made themselves. They were supposed to release a couple years back like a modern open world pirate game, RPG, but then they canceled it after like 2 years in development. Really made me sad. If Hangman has decided to hide from pirates, okay, yes, the picture is slim. Try to find him, Charles. Few know about Henry's Spanish roots, so we have a slight advantage here. I'll think about how to persuade Roomba to join your crew. The girl has guts, never having served under anyone's command except her father's. But she has neither ship nor crew, and she needs to make a living. Of course, I will continue helping Gladys, and I always have, but I won't be able to keep Helen in Blueweld for long. And you will find such an officer very useful. Sean taught her everything he knew and raised her as if she were a boy. I'd feel better if she were under the command of a captain like you. Roomba has proven herself quite worthy. I need more people like her in my crew, so if you manage to talk her into it, I'll make her an officer. But first I want to understand who she really is and why Jackman needs her. I'm afraid that unlike Donovan, he is not interested in her charms. So I'll try to find Hangman, although I can't promise anything. Well, splendid. Take this license from the Dustwitch India Company for 3 months, write your name there. It may very well come in handy in your search. In the meantime, I'll think about what you have said concerning Lavassier and Tortuga. Thanks a million. This paper is going to come in handy for me. In that case, I'm off to Cartagena, then. Yeah, so we gotta look for Cartagena and Enrique. Here, 1 second. Let me pull up info here. Take me a second because my internet does this thing where it doesn't like to likes to lag a little bit while it's loading a page. I split the windows. Hopefully I don't lag the stream doing this. All right. So all right. So Pirates of the Caribbean, the game is the sequel to Sea Dogs and was originally planned to release as Sea Dogs 2, but was soon renamed as a tie-in to the first Pirates of the Caribbean movie. However, the game has little connection to the film aside from that. A version of the game for PlayStation 2 was planned but was later canceled. I first came across it on Xbox, on my Xbox 360. It was one of the games I had for it. I played the shit out of this game, and that's what made me fall in love with pirate RPGs. Yeah, the game was originally developed under the name Sea Dogs 2 and is an indirect sequel to Sea Dogs, which was released in 2000. In Akella's native Russia, the game is still referred to as Corsairs 2, the Pirates of the Caribbean. So that would have been what it was changed to then. Corsairs being the Russian title for Sea Dogs. It has since been reissued in Russia as simply Pirates of the Caribbean. Okay. Apart from the pirate theme, the setting, the presence of the Black Pearl, the game otherwise has few connections to the Pirates of the Caribbean Curse of the Black Pearl film. Yeah, so this was back when Hollywood started doing all those video game tie-ins to major blockbuster films, which thankfully they don't do anymore. But it did bring me to this, so I am very happy about that. But yeah, that's what happened. Alright, so we got some new entries in the logbook. I met with Jan Svensson. He was quite pleased to hear about Roomba and is willing to work with me. We discussed Lavassier and I believe I have a real chance of gaining his support in the matter. I told Jan that Jackman is looking for some men. Riddles and mysteries abound. Let's suppose Henry the Hangman is still alive. He believes in God and angels. So now he goes by Enrique. Perhaps he's taking Gonzalez's mother's surname. Maybe he's hiding in Cartagena. Gonzalez's mother's surname. The boarding saber called Hangman is a notable item, but Enrique Gonzalez would carry it openly. Too many guesses, too few facts. At last, Svensson is considering Lavassier's assassination. I have no idea of my own on the matter. In the meantime, I should visit the MacArthurs. Whatever their real name may be, I also need to find Henry the Hangman in Cartagena. I'll provide my comments on Pirates of the Caribbean a bit later. Now a bit busy just listening. All good. It seems I'm in for an extraordinary adventure with a charming lady at the center of it all. Before I set sail for Cartagena, it's only proper to meet her and introduce myself. She did ask me to pay her a visit after all. I'm gonna, let's see here. I'm gonna try and play for at least another hour. If my girl's not up by then, I might have to go wake her up and make sure she eats. She's on meds right now for something that she has to have lunch in order to take. And it's getting kind of late for her to have lunch, to take her meds. But we'll give it another hour before that. If she wakes up before then, she's gonna order some food and have it delivered. Hey, hon. I got a cat laid up against me in my lap under the blanket.
You promised to tell me something very important.
But there you are, Captain Demir. I'm so glad you're here. I have so many questions for you. Huh. I'm sorry, Miss MacArthur, but we must delay our conversation a little. I need to gather more information before I can provide satisfactory answers. For now, I ask that you do not show yourself on the street. I hope your wait will not be long. Trust me and wait. Are you really that busy? Too bad, but I understand. I'll find something else to occupy myself with. What would the other option do?
Aye, aye, my captain. Who
It's
are we
nice that you
saving today?
remember. I wanted to tell you that I'm very grateful. Not every day someone saves you from you know what. Let's go have a drink. My treat. Helen, what will ladies think? Very funny, Charles. Come on, and don't annoy me. Coming, no need to get cranky. That's better.
Hold up, Captain.
Out of my way.
Rushing off
Sylvia Spooner, I want to offer you support in your challenging endeavor. Look here, a magic mug and a forbidden ointment. The mug will help you with drinking and the ointment with matters of love. What will you choose? Only 2,000. What the hell? This is new. I'll take the ointment. Okay, Cupid's bomb. Helen disapproves? Wait, what? So confused.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
Guess I'll take the mug. I didn't realize that that was like a cut scene to do with Helen. Wrong, bro. Don't worry, I've already rolled back.
Nada, come a little closer.
I didn't know she's a decent gal. I didn't know this had to do with her. I was very confused. Oh, don't hide it in your bottomless pockets. Fly away, Falcon, and don't sit. I saw somebody else run after Helen into the bar. Was it just another officer? Helen MacArthur. She had many virtues, but she couldn't hold her drink. That's how we met. My father insisted on military service. I yielded and went to Paris with a letter of recommendations. But I never reached the designated address and became an artist. You, an artist? So the beauty and pride of the English fleet, and just a son of a bitch, Donovan, died at the hands of a Parisian artist. Ah, too bad. You didn't wear your pristine jabot for the boarding and didn't beat that scum with a cane? Yeah, very fortunate. Unfortunate. The jabot just happened to be in the wash that day. Well, thank you, Charles. I don't know how the rest of tonight will go, but the evening has already been wonderful. I might even let you paint my portrait, but mind you, not in the same style as you painted your Parisian girls. Ah, that is, if I agree to paint you. Excuse me, my captain. Listening to your adventures and the lives of noble courtesans of both sexes, shark bite me. I'll never believe that you couldn't find something more worthwhile to do with your time. Don't even dare to tell me that all you did was smear canvases and squander your father's money. You wouldn't have survived a day with us if that were true. I had other pursuits. Studied and quite diligently. Was even close to getting into the Sorbonne. Worked in an office until it became tedious, and in general, did a bit of everything. The teacher, an old friend of my father's, preferred practice to theory. So I got to see Paris from all sides and talk to all sorts of people, from bandits to nobles. All of that ended up coming in handy here. And that's it. So there's still something in you, my captain, something you haven't yet seen in yourself to you. Good toast. What? No? Okay, so I'm supposed to equip the amulet? Bro, what?
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
Yes, I know what I was given.
Hold up, Captain.
I didn't know that I'm supposed to immediately use it. There. Alright, now we're back to where we were. I drink some water. Helen MacArthur. Tell me your story, Helen. My adventures in the capital pale in comparison to a girl under 30 commanding a schooner with 100 men on board. Just under 30, huh, Charles? For such a bold remark, you'll have to pay for the next round. All my men are dead, and I don't command a schooner anymore. Frankly, I don't know if I'll ever command one again. Alright, I'm getting cold. Sorry, Cat, you gotta give me some of the blanket back. I'm sorry, Helen, I didn't mean to touch a nerve. But why do you think your captain's career is over? Because my crew is dead, and a different one won't ever accept me. Fine, my captain. You've told me a lot about your life, and now it's my turn. The truth is, not at the bottom of this mug. So let's dispense with the mystery. My case, Charles, is unique. My father was one of the best sailors in these parts. Highly regarded by the Forest Devil, his crew worshipped him, and he loved me more than life itself. Take away even one of these things, and he would have either sent me to London to live in civilization, or left me to wither here like my mother. Everything worked out well at first. I wanted freedom, real freedom. Charles, and skillful command of a warship with a loyal crew gives you exactly that. And my father gave me all he could. I went out to sea with him at the age of 12, spent the first 6 months chasing rats in the hold, and only then was I allowed to work with the sailors. John MacArthur made you a shiprat? Sorry, Helen, but there's no coming back from that. How did the crew take to you? Well, perhaps I'm exaggerating a bit for the sake of a good story. My father's crew accepted me. He gathered fine people, but since then, I've been afraid of holds and any dark spaces in general. Huh. Svensson almost killed my father when he found out. He is important to you. He clearly played a role in your fate, no less than Sean. Yes, all the barons openly told my father he was a fool. But it was the Forest Devil who gave him his approval and shook his hand after I broke the crew's record climbing the mast. That moment will stay with me forever. The triumphant shouts of the crew, and everywhere I looked, the endless sea horizon, and my father's approving gaze. I couldn't see it, but I felt it with all my heart. My triumph ended with me falling from the rigging on the first day on the west of Guadalupe. My helmsman, DeLuke, had a very telling look, too. Interesting. I can imagine, don't worry. That was a long time ago. Now you're a real sea wolf. To our triumphs, hear, hear. And then I gradually rose through the ranks, served at the captain's table in councils with my father and officers. Learned a lot. From the age of 15, they started taking me on military campaigns, and I killed a man in my very first battle. It was a disgusting campaign. We shouldn't have set sail on a Monday. Really shouldn't have. Was she superstitious? At 15, you're scaring me, Helen. My father didn't come out of that battle unscathed either, and at the sight of my cracked, foolish head, certainly didn't help. He slowly began to decline, and probably no one noticed except me. And then he was gone. According to his will, I inherited the Rainbow and his crew, and enough funds to keep the ship afloat for a year. And did the crew accept you as captain? We don't live in a fairy tale, my captain. Some met my father's will with hostility. Things took an unpleasant turn. If even a single sailor had left the Rainbow, refusing to serve under my command, it would have been disastrous for my reputation. But Svensson intervened and set everyone straight. No one left the crew openly back then. For 7 years, I commanded my beauty, transported questionable goods for the Forest Devil, searched for treasures, lived. But now that's all in the past. Not in the past. I believe you are destined to sail under your own flag again. Let's drink to that. You may not recover the ship, but your rapier is still with you. But will my rapier bring me happiness? The answer is probably somewhere at the bottom of this mug. Let's drink. I've been thinking about your life in Europe. Look, you're a city dandy and I'm just an ordinary girl. But we've already made names for ourselves in the most dangerous corner of the world. Sounds like a toast, so if there's something that unites us... So is there something that unites us? Well, I stand on my father's shoulders. I don't know about you, but perhaps your family has also had no less influence on you. Maybe you haven't realized it yet. I'll ask my dear brother once I get him out of prison.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
Well, that's it, my captain. We've exchanged stories. Time to call it a night. I was hoping for a different ending to the evening. The night is not over yet. I suggest a game. If you play your cards right, perhaps your prayers will be answered. We're going to play cards? I'm in. Easy there, Seawolf. I won't play strip poker with you. Yeah, you're right, Helen. We have no privacy here. That's not the only thing we don't have, Charles. It's not a card game, but don't worry. I bet you're a master at it. Never have I ever. Heard of it? Familiar from a past life, and do you play it often? Always wanted to, but had no one to play it with. It's a rather bold game for one first shared drink. Are you sure? For our first shared drink. Yes, after recent events, I need to live a little. Do something foolish, you know? Let's begin. Ladies first. Hit. That means you're starting. Careful, darling. I've never chased rats in the hold. So that's how it is. I need to keep my guard up around you. Drinks. Or just the memory of that. Well, brace yourself, handsome. I've never fallen from the yards. Nicely done. Allow me, mademoiselle, to drink to you. I've never been superstitious. And you call yourself a sailor? You know very well what kind of people we are. You never know what the voyage will bring, nor when or where you'll see land, if at all. You have to seek answers beyond maps and navigation tools, to your health. And the girls you painted in person, did they like the result? They didn't always like the paintings, but the result, always. Charles, if we had met back then, I would have shot you and taken you hostage for ransom. And by the way, I have never picked up a paintbrush. Hey, well, that's completely banal. Dear Helen, if I start listing things you've never taken up... Fine, alright? I'll play fair. Your move, Captain. Sips. I've never had my models hit me on the head with a pistol grip. Ugh. We're playing this game all wrong, dear. I thought we'd be drinking and getting to know each other, but instead we're exchanging barbs and... damn. Let's make it more interesting, and preferably something not from what we were talking about an hour ago. I've never woken up in an unfamiliar place after a drinking spree. I can't believe it. I confess, guilty. Little Roomba used to hit the bottle, but I've never been in prison. How did you... Hahaha, drink. I'll regret this. I love the effect of the music and the swaying. It's pretty funny. Come on, my dear. The last question and the last chance to outsmart me. Let's get some fresh air. I've often drunk, but never like this. I've never gotten so drunk with a girl. I swear on my word, drinking is truly a great sin. Wait, you're not drinking? Hahaha. That's hilarious. You aim high, my captain. Let it be known to you that I have the misfortune of living among an all-male crew, and I must behave carefully. I am an honest girl. I'm happy for you, Helen. You'll be even happier because I won. But to be honest, I've never gotten so drunk with a man either. Silently takes a drink. To you, congratulations. Hey, Captain, where are you going? Are you offended, perhaps? I need a break. Just going to find my sword. Uh-oh. Where's she going off to? Why is she going to Sven's house?
You promised to tell me something very important.
Even the dialogue's like slow. Papa, you ready? There's no turning back, and if anything goes wrong, I'll make you marry me. Whew. Let me at least catch my breath. Are you sure about this, Helen? Yes, damn it. Don't stand there like a post. I need to lose myself, even if it's just for one night. I'm afraid after tonight, I'll be the one wanting to lose myself. Let's go before we wake up the whole town.
Aye, aye, my captain.
Complex
Who are we
key.
saving today?
Why are we in Sven's house? Cap, take the key and go upstairs. There should be a chest. You probably saw it when Svensson had it. Grab the barrel and head back immediately. Hold on, dear. Why do I have to rob your boss? Don't be silly. I've been here since childhood. If the owners return, I can handle it and cover for you. Come on, don't lower your sail now. Sharp as a knife, a true smuggler. Hold on, I'll be quick. Chest of Irish whiskey.
You promised to tell me something very important.
Got it? You bet. Not the first chest I've emptied, and certainly not the last. I'm proud of you, haha. First-rate Irish whiskey, Bushmills. They wouldn't serve us such a drink in the tavern. Sounds good, but won't Svensson notice it's missing? He'll definitely notice, but he doesn't drink it himself. He seems to have saved it as a gift for his pirate friend Dodson. And Dodson has either disappeared or killed someone. That's terrible. Such a gift must not go to waste. Grab the barrel and let's change the scenery. Helen disapproves. Ah. This is why I saved. I kind of figured, but I wasn't sure if it would trigger anything. Take anything else? Greed check failed? That's fine. I didn't know if there would be a check or not. So I figured I'd saved right beforehand, grab it, and then we'll see what happens.
You promised to tell me something very important.
Well, Cap, one more thing, though. Tell me, did you take anything else from the chest? Answer honestly. No. Not sure if I'm a pirate, but I'm definitely not a thief. Somehow I believe you, fool that I am. Oh. Pff. Ah, get out of here, you scoundrel. How many times have I told you not to sneak into my house? And who is this? What? How does she not recognize me? I've already greeted her. Ma'am, we're already acquainted. Monsieur Demir? Well, that's just lovely. Is this how you conduct business with my husband? I knew it. I warned Yan someday this hussy would start leading her men astray. And what do you have in your hands?
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
You're the hussy yourself. Be glad Yan made an honest woman out of you, or you'd still be spreading your legs for every passerby. Oof. Oof. What? How dare you, wretch? You're not going anywhere. My husband will be here at any moment now, and he'll teach you how to talk to your elders.
Aye, aye, my captain.
Harlot.
Who are we saving today?
Let's go, Charles. We went to the fort? Really? That's funny. Hey, darling, focus. My face, kissed by the sea breeze, is right here. Sorry, I'm distracted by all the officers drunkenly passed out next to us. Well, your costume is something. You must have saved a lot of money on fabric, and I've seen a lot, but this is the best thing I've ever seen. Everyone says that, but for some reason I believe you. Do you really mean it? Well, of course, it's very favorably accentuates your figure, although... Oh, now you've ruined everything. Although I have no doubt that among the common folk it inspires awe. Aye. I'm rather in awe of this strange, widespread habit among the common and not-so-common folk to wear heavy European clothing in such heat. That makes our villages look even more comical. I like my outfit, Charles. In it, I feel beautiful, and that's important for a woman. Back under the blanket, now that you're back. I think she needed a bathroom break. You would remain just as beautiful without that outfit, Helen. Careful, my captain, saying such sweet things may corrupt a poor girl. If she's not against it, then I'm not against it. Hehe. Better ask me about something else. I like it when you get inquisitive. Then let's squeeze in a question about your costume. I don't believe that sea dogs could take a captain seriously in such attire. And I don't believe that sea dogs in general can accept a woman as a captain, so my outfit probably didn't add to my problems. Or maybe it didn't have time to, since it's a new thing. I sewed it myself. Ahaha. I used to wear one of those. What are they called? Our military still wear them. Seeing one of those now makes me feel sick. Uniforms? Oh, exactly, a uniform. A red uniform. Like the one that man is wearing. Uh-oh. Donald Nunn. What's happening here? Miss MacArthur? I had great respect for your father, and Mr. Svensson is our friend. But don't you remember how it all ended last time? It's disappointing. Officer's word, disappointing. You could have invited us. Oh, come join us.
You promised to tell me something very important.
I'm sorry, Major. Let me treat you some fine Irish whiskey as an apology. Thank you for your hospitality, Miss MacArthur. Let me say that we are all very glad to see you back. What happened is a great mystery, but it's not surprising that the town knows about it. Still, I can assure you that no one will gossip. I offer my sincere apologies for the recent behavior of one of our captains, and I want to thank you specifically, Mr. Demir.
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
Charles won't get in trouble, will he, Major? Tell me he won't, pretty please. Everything will be fine, Mr. Demir. I'll be frank, Captain Donovan behaving like a true scoundrel and bandit. The fleet will never openly condemn him. More likely, they'll even defend him. Your little expedition made it into the reports and has significantly complicated relationships between our countries. Nevertheless, considering Mr. Svensson's influence, as well as the remarkable concessions made to you by Capsterville, you have nothing to fear. That's splendid. I say we drink to that.
Aye, aye, my captain.
I'm so glad.
Who
Let's
are
have
we
a drink.
saving today?
Wait, why are we drinking with the Indians now? Look at what I've got. Helen, are you planning to use that to lift your spirits? Don't even think about it. Datura can completely take over a person, drain their strength, crush their will. Before you know it, you're a living corpse and then very quickly a dead one. Charles, but right now, no buts. I'm sorry for being harsh, but this is no joke. I'm taking this away from you. I can't believe what you were thinking. Here, drink this and snap out of it. I'm sorry, Charles. You're absolutely right. I know. A momentary weakness. It won't happen again. Thank you for saving me from the devil's temptation. Let's forget about it. Now tell me, how did you manage to earn respect in the town, maintain good relations with the garrison officers, and befriend the natives? They respect Svensson, and some of that respect spills over to me. Our little town survives solely on Jan's deals. He shares a portion of the profits from his cacao plantation with the Redcoats, and the Mosquito owe him their entire livelihood. How did that happen? When the Castilians were in charge, they didn't bother the Indians much, but after they kicked out the noble Hidalgos, our people decided to take control of the local forests. Yen resolved the matter quite decisively back then, even sent people to London, of course, not out of the goodness of his heart, extracting cacao in a forest where every bush hates you is a hopeless venture. But now the Indians not only help him smuggle from Portobello to Blueweld, but also cut down their own forests for a pittance. Bravo, Forest Devil, bravo. It sounds like you don't entirely approve of his methods. I love and respect the Mosquito people, but I also respect Yen's strategy. We don't live in a fairy tale, my captain. I see your relationship with Svensson is more complicated than it seems at first glance. even more than you know. His wife has a good reason to be venomous towards me. Yen has been eyeing me since I was about 15. It was around the time I started walking the decks of the Rainbow as an equal, and apparently something clicked in the Forest Devil's mind back then. But I've said too much, my captain. Let's not delve into this topic. Gossiping about our patron is not very decent. Then let's change the subject. I meant to say that you clearly fit in with this company, and they consider you one of their own. It just so happens that it's much easier for me to be in the company of Indians, gypsies, and decent misfits. Mum's stews, beach bonfires, and the Rainbow's gangway. I've built myself a cozy little world, Captain. Too bad it all came crashing down just when I thought I had everything figured out. The barrel's almost empty. One last round?
Our dockyards are the envy of all our competitors.
Why am I in the shipyard? A worthy choice, sir. So, is it a deal? Yes, cheers. Wrap it up and send it to the pier. And make it quick. A lady is waiting for me in the street. 50,000 silver for everything, sir. How much did you say? 50,000? Well, count it yourself and take another 5,000 as a tip. Let's go. No, I may be rich, guy, but I won't take it for that much. No, sir. Farewell, boatman. I give him the money. Thank you, sir. May she serve you well. What did I buy?
Aye, aye, my captain. Who are we saving today?
It's so good. I'm glad you agreed to spend time with me, Captain. I really needed it. I believe you did too. Yes, it's been a while since I've relaxed like this. It'll be something to remember. You probably think God knows what about me right now. I'm a very closed-off person by nature, Charles. I just wanted to feel alive. Just wanted to talk to someone. What about Gladys? Jan? Brienne? All Mum does is cry, and Jan seems to be a different person now. Maybe I'm imagining things, I don't know. But it's as if he's ashamed of me now. Forgive me, That's enough. Old girl, sorry I got a little carried away. No need to apologize, I understand everything, or at least I think I do. I'm saying all this because we've only just met, and I'm not used to being so open even with those I've known for a long time. They call me Roomba, ostensibly for my character, but as you can see, it's a misnomer. Is the booze all gone? A while ago. The dawn is already breaking. I'm sorry, my captain, if you had other expectations for our evening, I can't. Not today. Of course, Helen.
1 coin, please. Just 1 coin.
Excuse me kindly. So what about the job? Are you still here? Dear sir, where else could I go? I just went to relieve myself, overheard your sentimental conversation and got a bit warmed up. Emotionally, I mean. Good lord. Well, since I gave you my word, it can't be helped. Go take command. Aye, aye, Captain. Wait, what? Oh boy, what's happened? Can't save here. Why is the place completely empty? Is that a dream? Where is everyone? I should see Ian and apologize. Apparently I'm dreaming. Uh-oh. Why are you here? What's up, Alonzo?
Charles, but what chance? I've already started to miss you.
Clearly, I'm still drunk. And don't shout at me. Let's sort things out like reasonable people. Remember, we have business to conduct. I'll set my dogs on you right now, you toad. Forget last year and get lost. You ain't listen to me. The hell? Can't save and I don't understand what's going on. Good morning, my falcon. The receptionist has not started yet. Please wait in line. Hello, Your Excellency. Are you going to shout at me as well? No, my falcon, and forgive Yan. The poor man got worked up. No need to scold you. You did everything right. Didn't go after the red-haired one to the church? Good boy. Getting praised is nice, especially when it's clear what for. I won't trouble you with the details, silly. But I'll tell you this. You are destined to be a great person. You will bring about much evil, yet far more good. But happiness is not guaranteed to you. Happiness, my falcon, is granted only to those who walk their path and do not stray. And a faithful woman will help you not to stray. You will have 2 of them, and both will bring happiness, but you must choose the fair-haired one. Why would that be? I'll decide for myself. Of course, choose for yourself, but the fair-haired one is better. We've decided it that way. Who are we? The unfortunate one doesn't even know her true name. Speak it, and she'll be yours, so it is said. I don't understand anything anymore. Hear that knocking? Open up. And make no mistake. Indeed, someone is knocking. Come in. Aurora Radcliffe. Waitress, how did you sleep, monsieur? Miss MacArthur's ordered us to ensure your complete comfort. I had a very strange dream. Ah, what's the matter, mademoiselle? Can I help you with something? I'm sorry, Captain. It's a sin, but I can't resist. I'm not very experienced, but don't turn me away, Captain. You're so handsome. I want to please you to touch. Indeed, complete comfort. You're also very beautiful. Come on, don't be shy. It's better not to touch me right now, mademoiselle. I reek of rum, but you can please me. Breakfast would be most welcome. Ellen approves. Rude. No breakfast, then? New entry in the logbook. Roomba. Oh, how right my brother was about the local ladies. Roomba truly knows how to celebrate, and she is an extraordinary young woman, mature beyond her years and a born sailor, far superior to me. Despite her openness last night, I couldn't shake the feeling that complex and conflicting emotions weighed on her throughout the evening. That's only natural, given all she's recently endured. Honestly, I'm already quite taken with her, though I'm not sure if her feelings match mine, or if such feelings are even proper. Clearly, I'm still drunk. Ugh. This drunk effect really messes with me. I can't go to her house. Uh-oh. Mr. Svensson requested that you spare a bit of your time for him. Damn, this doesn't bode well. I'll try, but no promises. Ooh. I even gotta talk to her. Okay, so listen. Okay. I did buy a second ship and made the guy the captain. Bit needles. That's funny. This is a new Caribbean Legend quest related to Roomba. It has many outcomes, etc. Okay. Interesting. At the start, lady sells you Cupid's bomb or throat of cast iron, basically an intentions check. Okay, yeah. But the thing is, we If you don't have Iron Throat equipped, yeah, I figured that conversation you would not last the night. Yeah, you wouldn't survive the bender. If you had let me keep going in the bender and I failed, I would have been like, oh, I probably need that from drinking that much. You wouldn't have all this adventure. The quest would end on the drinking game. Okay. Makes sense. Fun fact. Bite Needles has permanent loyalty. And the ship is fully upgraded. Huh, it is. Interesting. As you can see, yep. Not sure why you'd want a fully upgraded longboat, but the fact that he has full loyalty is interesting. Ordinary sailor, max loyalty. Huh. So has he become I'm assuming then he's become an officer for you. Interesting skill perks. He doesn't full go into anything, but he can captain a tier 2, so he can act as a captain. He's a carpenter. He has 4 in all skills. He will level like crazy now. He's got 7 in all pirate stats. That's interesting. Will gain perks, etc. You got a perfect captain for a prize ship. I'll have to train him up some. Interesting. He doesn't need any skills. I know he doesn't need skills. He's got the captain perk already. He just needs to captain it, that's it. Yeah, but eventually I'll want to make him better as a captain. But yeah, he can act as another captain. So then I wouldn't need, where was him? The guy I recruited recently. I think it was Gerald. Yeah. Gerard. Robert. Alright, anything else I should know before I continue on with Svensson? So cold. After I'm done streaming, I'm probably just going to take a long hot shower and then curl up in front of the space heater for the evening.
Charles, but what chance? I've already started to miss you.
Ah, Charles, thanks for coming by. I just wanted to thank you for spending time with Helen. The girl needed to heal her wounds, and I heard that you had a good time as well. Haha. Damn, I'm even jealous. You're not upset about the barrel and everything else? What barrel? As for Helen, I'll be sure to give her a good thrashing. Just kidding, Charles, just kidding. I know how it is, and as for Joanna, hopefully this story will make her think a little. She's been especially irritable lately, you know. Well, such is life. Anyways, good luck to you in Cartagena. Until we meet again. Well, that was a pleasant conversation. You have like an approval system with Helen. Yeah, it looks like it's like a good evil like skill. Yeah, noticed, but did you encourage her during the bender when she said she lost everything? I went with the rapier one instead of the ship one. No, I didn't say she'll be captain. I guess at least she has her rapier. I saw that she got like a skill bonus or something towards that. Oof. Why, is the other one the better choice for her? I disappointed her there. It didn't show anything it didn't like through most of the choices if she approves or doesn't approve, it says, but there it just said she got a bonus to like a skill stat bonus. Also, you disappointed her when you stole the doubloons? What doubloons did I steal? Disappointed when you stole the doubloons, but I guess fine, don't worry. Are you talking about it in the chest? Oh, that I wiped. That didn't happen. Yeah, I didn't steal them. But I saw there where it said, you know, she didn't approve. But then when it came to that other option, it didn't show that she didn't approve. That's odd that it wouldn't show there if it affected her approval. Otherwise, I would have loaded back there and picked the other option. I was trying to pay attention to it.
How soon? And think about your miserable soul. Ah, at last, a worthy conquest.
I guess I can't talk to her again until after I find Henry Hangman. So we gotta go to Cartagena, which is one of the few places I don't have a map. The only thing I'm not sure of is it says perhaps he's taken Gonzalez's mother's surname. I don't know where that came from. I doubt Enrique Gonzalez would carry it openly, so I guess it's just Gonzalez. May guess there's too few facts. Alright. Well, let's we'll figure it out. Not up yet. What? Oh, because of the other ship. What am I supposed to do with a longboat? I moor it here.
All ears.
Potential Steam achievements for that, otherwise it's useless, just a meme. Potential Steam achievements for it. I'm gonna have to look those up. I was gonna moor it for now and just keep the officer. To moor it, I'd have to put somebody else on there, right? Otherwise it will moor with him. Let's put the other guy. There we go.
All ears.
Cool.
It's our responsibility to be on guard.
Look at that beauty. Now, I should have the documents. What are you?
I see a pennant.
Squadron.
We've got company, Captain.
Traders.
I see a pennant.
Okay, so it will still be hostile to me. Just curious.
We've got company, Captain.
I'll engage you. And to change to a Spanish flag anyways. Trade license. I just need to fly the appropriate flag. Covert entry. You slip into the city, mooring silently in the darkness. The waters by the night pier is pitch black as pitch. Lantern lights barely reflect in it, and the depth seems endless. Deep planks creak hollowly underfoot, and you catch yourself walking in rhythm with the waves to make them a noise. One of the alleys runs between the houses as a straight dark strip. Ah, so getting in during nighttime with the new stealth system is actually a good thing to do. Most no light reaches it, and you hear no suspicious sounds from there either. No voices, no footsteps, only silence and darkness. The wide street runs straight, and up ahead you can clearly see every passerby. There are a few at night, just a handful of drunks staggering towards the tavern where the street ends. You must choose which route to take to reach safety. Slip through the narrow back alleys, hiding in the shadows, or take the wide street and try not to draw attention. I'm gonna take the main street. I have the trade license. He did. I was just reading that dialogue because I hadn't seen it before. Interesting that it puts you in the tavern, though.
We're always happy to serve our customers here, especially the ones who aren't stingy with the tips.
All the rumors of Caragina at your service. What would you like to know? I'm looking for Enrique Gonzalez. Would you be able to tell me how to find him? Everybody knows Senor Gonzalez. His house is next to the Port Authority. How old is he? Well, I can't say for certain, but he looks to be at least 50. He's been living in that house for quite some time. He likes to tell all sorts of tall tales about pirates he probably only ever met in his dreams. Looks like he's the man I need. Thank you, Adelardo. You've been a great help. Alright, so we gotta figure out where the Port Authority is in town. It's been a while since we've sacked this place. Just a house. It's the bank, isn't it? Yeah. Bank. Prison.
All questions go to the officer.
Mansion. Church is here. Here we go. Port office. Here we go. Enrique Gonzalez. Okay, good. She's up.
People like me are what hold this town together. Remember that.
Enrique Gonzalez. Want something? Hello, Hangman. Captain Butcher sends his regards. Sounds like a terrible introduction. My name is Charles Demure. I am looking for Enrique, the son of Senor Gonzalez. On behalf of her old friend, I believe you are him. Sir, you must be mistaken. I grew up in a foreign family. I don't remember my birth mother. I have taken on the surname of my caretaker. I don't know my mother's name, but I doubt it was Gonzalez. You can make inquiries about me, and any old resident will confirm my words. My stepfather was a famous man. He didn't have children of his own, so I inherited this house and... I'm sorry, it seems I was mistaken. Farewell. Huh. I don't think so. Excuse me? You know, recently our colony was viciously attacked by pirates. I believe you've heard about it. As a result of this attack, countless people suffered. I was unharmed, but my inherited business is going through tough times now, and the culprit behind all this calamity is the leader of these pirates. A scoundrel named Charlie Prince. I'm very sorry, but what does this have to do with me? Haha. Just look at this innocent lamb. I suggest you cover my losses since you're the one responsible for them. I'll be satisfied with the sum of 15,000 pesos, and I'll pretend you were never in my house. How vindictive you all are. Here's your money, and remember, if anyone finds out I was in this town, I'll come back for you. 15,000? I don't think your life is worth that much. I suppose it's cheaper to just cut you down. Keep you from blabbering. We're not going to be a pirate anymore. Here's your 15k. This wasn't the real Enrique. Imagine that. A little mix-up that cost me 15,000 pesos. What a scoundrel. As if his business truly suffered such losses from our little raid. The rascal simply recognized me and saw an opportunity for blackmail. Well, he'll pay for it in this world or the next. So that wasn't him.
Tempus fugit aeternitas manet.
They shall burn in fiery hell forever, never shall they see. That's the speech. And the Lord's mercy, may the universe darkness consume their souls for their sins. Holy Father, aren't you being a bit too zealous? You know, you could have a stroke. Oh, my son, terrible sacrilege. The most foul of crimes has just come to pass. Stealing from the church is like dipping one's hand into the pocket of the Lord himself. Oh, I see. How did it happen? Under the cover of night, these scoundrels snatched everything collected by the parish. These blasphemers have even taken the sacrificial chalice. Alright, so we've seen this before. I will help. So that way I can get my this upgraded by doing another church quest.
Tempus fugit aeternitas manet.
But also... Really?
Tempus fugit aeternitas manet.
Huh. Maybe there's another resource. Aha! Chica King Gonzalez. Thank you, my son. What's the name of the Senora? Whose soul shall I pray for? Her name is Chica Gonzalez, and she left this world many years ago. That's strange. Did something happen to Alvarez? And did he ask you about this? Alvarez? What's so strange about my request? Well, every month, Alvarez, who has guarded our lighthouse for 2 decades, orders a prayer service for the peace of this lady's soul. No one but him has ever cared about Lady Gonzalez, and now you have come here. So I thought, however, it's not my business. Of course, I will be glad to humbly carry out your wishes to help the wandering soul find peace in the road to paradise. Thank you, Holy Father. Found a lead. And we got the side job to do, too. Now I see. He is neither Enrique nor Gonzalez. I should check out old Alvarez. I'd wager my hand that he is our Henry the Hangman. For that, I gotta go find out about the church. You also missed one part of the quest? Because you did during the night. Ah. Interesting. I didn't know there was a day-night cycle to the quest. Does it have to do... It wasn't about the name. Maybe a boarding saber called Hangman is a notable item. Wouldn't carry it openly. Maybe I would have seen somebody carrying a hangman in town during the day. It's not necessary. I would assume it's not necessary since I got the answer, but... Ugh. Yes, there was a guy walking town during the day. Okay. That would have been my other thing I would have looked into if the church wasn't the lead there.
Who are you?
Alright, so I want to go to the tavern.
I recognize the look of a gambler. How about the game, huh? So, whose street is it today?
Alright. So now... I should probably drop some weight before I do this quest, because then I can switch the item on me. Let's go empty my pockets. Oh, we got Manga Rosa. Nice. Not sure exactly where I got that from, but very nice. Must have been from one of the ships. Confiscated it from Helen in the village. Ah, yes, that's right, with the Indian village. I forgot because of the name she used. The dirt or whatever it was. She was gonna smoke it, huh? Silly Helen. What a waste of Manga Rosa. We're up to 91. We're almost at 113. Alright. Let's go find these church robbers. Never mind. My game just crashed. Let's hit F1 to open the menu, and the game's just like, no, I'm not gonna. Where did it save? When I got off the ship? I have to double check my inventory to make sure. Yeah, okay. Random crash. Alright, let's go hunt some pirates. Or not pirates, but thieves. I don't think I have a map of this zone, so... Oh, I guess I do. Sorry, Gina, it's just down here. Why is it not in alphabetical order? What's up with that? Alright, so... let's do the other ways. We'll work our way to the cave and then the cove. Then we'll head to the lighthouse last. Unless we find the thieves before then, because then we can talk to Henry, or whatever his name is. I don't even actually know which way I'm heading because I can't see at night. Now I can talk properly. Hope you were being safe. I know you were driving earlier. I'm very confused by you, not gonna lie. Why, what's up? This was like 20 years ago, yes. Glytch quest almost one-for-one ending. It's literally the same assets. As I said, this was like 20 years ago. Visiting temple on Elroa. I don't remember that part of the game at all. It's a story about the orb of the rising sun. I don't even remember that being in the game. Honestly, when I came to Pirates of the Caribbean, I recall playing through like the end story one time, and then the rest of the time I just spent getting like quickly up to like the best ships I could, and then just going around and sacking all of the cities or all the islands. That was all I would do when I was playing that game as a kid. Then fighting Flying Dutchman. Do you even remember the protagonist? No, I don't. Not off the top of my head, I don't remember his name. As I said, it's been like 20 years since I played the game. Oh, brother? His name is Nathaniel Hawke. Okay. Now that you said it, I do recognize the name. Like, if I saw a picture of the character, I would know that that's what he's from. He had a rival girl, Daniela Green. I remember there being a female, like, pirate in the game. I remember fighting skeletons in the game. There's things within the game I remember doing, but I don't remember, like, everything, because as I said, it's been like 20 years. It's just something that had a influence on my life, but not something I've played in like 20 years, so it's not something that I can say, like, this is how the game went and all that stuff. Show us how heavy your purse is. Squander all the church money. Hardly, damn you. $21,000 pesos. Alright. I'll go turn in the church quest, then I'll head for the lighthouse. I loved the game, though. Loved it. Especially sacking forts. But I don't remember how, like, the gameplay played out.
Tempus fugit aeternitas manet.
There we go. Well, let's head to the lighthouse. So we're at 2 out of 5 now. Alright, if you did the quest during the day, there would have been a pirate going around with a hangman on his waist. Yep. There's quite an interesting interaction with him. Oh, that's cool. I'm guessing the conversation? Why through the jungle? Why not? I guess I'll just sail there, because that's the fort, not the lighthouse. I was busy reading, so I wasn't paying attention to where I was walking.
Keep on going the way you were going.
No, didn't mean to do that. It's even more interesting if you did sack Argina. Interesting. Wait, there was a choice not to? Is he gonna be in the house or is he gonna be in the lighthouse? Interesting sword you got there.
My place is here.
You had multiple opportunities to cut short FTJR questline, including before Cartagena. Interesting. By failing quests or anything like that? Or deciding not to continue it? No? I am not expecting any guests. Not today, nor any other day. What do you want? Alvarez Ortega. You had literally a reply option to Marcus that you are not going to do it. Ah, okay. Hello, Hangman. The Forest Devil sent me. It's fortunate I found you before Jackman's lads. His men are searching for you all over the Caribbean. Lucky for you, Henry, only Svensson knows where you were born. He asked me to warn you. So weird reading Jackman's lads. I just mean Jackman as a name. Just because it's where, like, the town my father's from is Jackman. Like, I got a bunch of family that live in Jackman. So it's like... God damn it, the food she got smells good. Smell it from the other room. I see now, so it seems that Svensson is still alive and hasn't forgotten about his old friend. A lot of blood has flowed since I first saw him as a rookie standing aboard a damaged brig. Life has gone by too fast and I don't have much time left. Facts, life has gone by too fast. I wanted to die of natural causes on this wasteland, away from mankind and close to the sea. But if Jackman is back in the Caribbean, he won't leave me alone. It was not my fault, but I owe his master. Anyway, who will believe me now? I am afraid not of death, but of pain, and Jackman knows a lot about pain. The thought of it alone makes my heart stop and everything is going dark. Butcher was hanged 20 years ago, so you don't have to repay your debts to anyone. You can pass your debt to me if you're afraid of Jackman. I think you'll meet him sooner or later anyway. It is not easy to hang people like Butcher. The former executioner of St. John's could tell you many interesting stories about the dead who returned from hell, and Jacob was well taught by his captain, so I am not sure whom I fear most. Why does Jackman need you? I had to deliver gold to a widow as payment for keeping Butcher's daughters safe. Why are you looking at me like that? Yes, she was born not long before Neptune was sunk. Ah. Was Helen Butcher's daughter? She was born not long before the Neptune was sunk. He couldn't come back for her in time, so he sent me to take care of the baby and her caretaker. Was Gladys Chandler the caretaker's name? Don't play the fool. If Jackman is looking for me, then it's because he needs the butcher's daughter. You must already know that he is searching for a woman from Belize named Gladys and her foster child. Be honest with me, and I might trust you. What were you supposed to tell Gladys? Nothing. I was supposed to show her butcher's ring. That's how she would know I was a courier sent by the captain. I also had to give her a chest of doubloons for the baby's needs. I had to kill a bastard to take the ring. It made me prolong my stay in Antigua by another month. When I finally reached Belize, Gladys had already gone and the city had been burnt and plundered by the Spanish. She managed to sell her house and run away with her new lover and baby Helen. I hope she took care of her and didn't sell the girl to the gypsies or to a brothel. The butcher's daughter's name was Helen, right? Exactly, in honor of the butcher's mother. If you aren't afraid of the living dead and pirates staring at you with dead eyes, then I can give you the ring and the gold. I never touched it. I was dying of starvation, but I didn't touch it. Do with it what you will. And in return, I asked, what is happening, Henry? You... Oh. No! He frickin' stroked out on us. Poor Hangman. The old pirate's heart couldn't bear it. Still, Jackman won't get his hands on him either. May God watch over his soul. So here is everything I've gathered. Helen MacArthur is the daughter of the pirate known as Butcher, captain of the Neptune. He was hanged 20 years ago. Jacob Jackman served as his first mate. The former executioner of St. John's holds knowledge that may be of interest to me. Gladys is Helen's foster mother, though the girl may not know it. Henry was the boatswain of the Neptune. He was supposed to deliver gold to Gladys for the child. He had to show Gladys the captain's ring as proof of parole. I wonder if she'll recognize it after all these years, but first I should speak with Svensson. I have something to show him. Captain Butcher's ring. And a chest of gold for her. There's this hangman. Anything else here? And open the chests. Ah, beautiful. The sun's up. All right.
We've got company, Captain!
Go back to the lighthouse location. There's usually an
We've got
encounter.
company, Captain!
Okay.
I see a pennant!
Why are all these ships after me? Okay. Iron zone? No, not yet. There we go. Body's gone. Can you load back, please? Yeah. Are you wondering if something will spawn here? When I last played, there was an encounter. I'm surprised you could leave the lighthouse. Huh. I don't know. Darn. Let's see if I can reach this chest. Yeah, nothing worth. Yeah. What would be the encounter? Would it be like some of Jackman's men looking for him? Basically Jackman's men, yeah. I'm curious if maybe that happens if you do both of the other parts of looking for him first, because that would technically like delay you finding the correct person, and as a result maybe Jackman's men are able to get there right as you're leaving. It might be a result from like talking to the guy holding a hangman in town and doing the tavern, like talk to him. Might be an encounter that results from it being the last thing you do is coming here. But because I didn't talk to that guy, I got here sooner. So it avoided the encounter. Maybe. I don't know. Just thinking about what might have triggered it and might not have in the scripting.
I see a pennant!
What I'll do, Mangy, is tonight or tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do it tonight because I'm going to go lay down after this for a bit. If not tomorrow, I'll load up before I go to Cartagena, I'll go do those 2 encounters, and then I'll go to the beach and I'll quick play through it and see if I get that combat encounter on the beach, and I'll let you know. Because I'm curious now about the scripting, if that's if that triggers it or not. It'd be cool to know. I find stuff like that very interesting. And it wouldn't take very long to quick click through those two encounters.
Chance,
Alright.
But what chance? I've already started
Wait.
to miss you.
Uh-oh. No, because the quest log said to talk to him. 1 second. But first I should speak with Vincent. I have something to show him. I'm gonna try to talk to her first, though.
Ah, Captain. You are always welcome in this household.
Ah, Monsieur Demure. I'm always glad to see the savior of my daughter in this house. Do you want to see Helen? She's upstairs. She avoids going out. It's the first time I've seen her in such a state of confusion. Yeah, I can't interact with Helen yet. It looks like there's nothing else here until maybe after I talk to Sven. Benson.
Well, you got some news to make my day, buddy.
Aha, my friend Charles. What's the news? I've managed to learn a lot of interesting things from Hangman. Henry's dead? Wait, did you kill him? Don't look at me with those wide eyes. I had nothing to do with it. He died by his own hand, of his rotting conscience and his fear of Jackman. The old pirate had problems with his heart. He didn't have very long to live. Here's what I managed to find out. Please tell me. I have to drink some water. 20 years ago, Henry was supposed to deliver a chest of gold on behalf of Captain Butcher to his biological daughter's foster mother. There is absolutely no doubt that this foster mother was Miss MacArthur. At that time, she bore the surname Chandler and lived in Belize, but circumstances kept Hangman in St. John's for a whole additional month, and when he finally arrived in Belize, it was in ruins after being raided by the Spanish, and Aunt Glytch and Sean had already left under your protection. They passed Helen off as their biological daughter and raised her as their own. Henry lost track of them and kept a low profile, aware of Jackman's revenge and living in fear for the past 20 years. It turns out that Jackman is looking for his captain's daughter, but why, I don't know. Maybe he's carrying out someone's orders. Doubt it, but who could give him orders? Butcher is dead, his death is confirmed by official documents. Dozens, if not hundreds of people witnessed him die. Why do I feel like Butcher might not be dead? Maybe this is not about who Helen's father is. Maybe this is all about her biological mother. Okay. I can already guess who she is, but I'm afraid to admit it. But Glytch, how could she keep this a secret for so many years without eventually revealing it to her husband? Sean MacArthur surely would have told me about it. We've never had any secrets that we didn't share with each other. I'm going to have a heart-to-heart talk with Glytch. I think I've got the means to make her talk. Until next time. I told Svensson everything in Henry the Hangman and his final words about him. But I should speak with Glytch. She might help me unravel this story further. I need to be honest with her. I suppose the captain's ring will aid me in that.
Ah, Captain. You are always welcome in this household.
Do you wish to see Helen? No, I want to ask you a few questions, and I really hope for your candor. Helen's safety depends on it. Is this ring familiar to you? Good lord. This is her father's ring. Mr. MacArthur's? No, Helen is our stepdaughter. But she doesn't know that. Her parents died, so I decided to take her in as my own child. John adopted her, but even he didn't know she is not my daughter. So who are her real parents? I know her father was a pirate called Butcher on the frigate Neptune. I only saw him twice, and her mother was a beautiful young woman, red-haired, dressed in men's clothes. That's pretty much all I can tell you about her, except that she was a bad mother. I'd never have left such a baby in the hands of strangers. Both of them died tragically, and the promised courier had appeared 20 years later and turned out to be you. Did Butcher send you? Is he alive? Calm down, Miss Gladys. There is no reason to suspect that the Butcher has returned, though you are the second person to have this idea. I recently met a man who was supposed to show you this ring. A simple incident had prevented him from doing so, and he suffered all his life because he had failed his captain's last order. He died not long ago, and well, enough sad news. Tell me, Glass, did Helen's mother leave any token for her child in her memory? Some little thing, perhaps? She left me a strange piece of an old map. She joked that it was her legacy. What good could that scrap of paper do? I believe it was nothing more than a poor joke. She was overexcited and a bit out of her mind, but I kept this gift. Who knows? If you want, I can give it to you if you promise to tell me the whole story one day. Absolutely, Miss MacArthur. I will take this scrap with me for a while. I need to talk to Mr. Svensson. New item, half of Sharp's map. Ooh, half of Sharp's. You have helped us once again, Monsieur Demure, and I have no idea how to thank you. Please, take my husband's pistol, at least. He was always proud of it and told me it was very rare. It has just been laying here for a long time. Let it serve you. Take it, please. Alright, so I gotta take the pistol. Or do I let it go to Helen? I'm not supposed to turn down gifts, right? But in this case, if I turn it down, it goes to... That's just a dueling pistol. But you said don't turn down gifts, so I guess just take it? I said refuse. Refuse, not turn down? You said refuse gifts. Yeah. Okay. All right. Why do you keep refusing my gifts? You make me upset. See? This is the attitude I'm talking about. Makes me feel bad. I believe I can make you happy now. I'm going to return the gold that the courier was meant to deliver to you for the safekeeping of Captain Butcher's daughter. Of course, these doubloons won't repay all your love and loyalty, but they are yours by right. You may do with them as you wish. Ah, Captain, I don't know what to say. I couldn't imagine that such honorable men even existed. Go to my daughter and tell her the good news. I am on my way, Miss MacArthur. I spoke with Glass. Miss MacArthur didn't deny that what Henry said. I also obtained a piece of an old map that belonged to Helen's mother, her heritage. Gladys claims that it's just an odd joke, but something tells me she's mistaken. I suppose I should pay Svensson another visit. Oh, come on. She said I could visit Helen. here. Don't just stand on my desk. Come here. Now you're being a pain. Your fur is cold. Get under the blanket. I'll freeze myself a little bit so you warm up. Alright.
Well, you got some news to make my day, buddy.
So Charles, did you speak to Gladys? Yes, I did. Have a look here. Can you tell me anything about this patch of parchment here? Where did you get that? Gladys gave it to me. She said it was the inheritance of Helen's mother. She doesn't know her name. Something tells me this is not just some ordinary piece of scrap paper. Remember when I told you that I had a hunch about who Helen's real mother was? Now I'm certain of it. Her name was Beatrice Sharp. She was the biological daughter of my teacher and friend, Nicholas Sharp. Ah. That's pretty cool. Wait, so then... the butcher? The butcher hooked up with Nicholas Sharp's daughter, Beatrice, and Helen's his granddaughter then. The acknowledged sister of the founder of our brethren, Blaze Sharp, and part owner of Isla Tesoro. It's this map piece that Jackman is after. Well, how about that? But why would he need half an island map? The island was discovered by Nicholas Sharp. He named it Isla Tesoro, mapped it, and claimed possession of it through the Providence Island Company, where he had good connections. Nicholas wrote in his testimony that the island could only be inherited by those who produced both parts of the map. He did this to avoid any disputes. He gave the parts to Beatrice and his stepson Blaze before he tragically died at the hands of the Spanish. Well, damn me, how odd. You are right. It wasn't the best idea, and a sly notary added that the island would belong to the English crown if no one produced both parts of the map within a year of the heirs' deaths. Year after the heirs' deaths. Huh. No one saw it coming back then, and now we are paying the price for our stupidity. Beatrice died 20 years ago. All these years have passed, and we still have no idea where her grave, together with her part of the map, is. Blaze Sharp was murdered not long ago. His part has also disappeared. If no one produces the whole map of Isla Tesoro to the authorities within a year, then Sharptown will be claimed by England. They will send a governor with a garrison there, and the brethren will be finished. What do you suggest we do? We can't let this happen. I need you, Charles. I need you to prevent such a course of action. And I will be able to help you eliminate Levasseur only after we seize control of Isla Tesoro and elect Shark Dodson as the new leader of the brethren. He is the most worthy among us. I offer you an alliance. And by the way, I have spoken to Helen. She has agreed to join your crew. You leave me no choice. I can't return to France without restoring honor to my family, and in order to do that, I need to take out Levasseur with or without your help. Unnecessary deaths are not what I want, and I hope you can figure out how to take Tortuga without spilling too much blood. Although I must admit that I'd like to make sense of the hazy past surrounding Sharp's inheritance myself. Let's go. I'll drop by again a bit later. For now, think about where to start tackling the issue. Drop in again in 2 or 3 days. By then, I think my plan will have come to fruition. And don't forget to take Helen on your ship with you. The poor girl is just pitting away without the sea. She'll be a loyal assistant, and you won't have to think twice about relying on her. Alright, Anne. I'll go and get her right now. The Pirate Saga. Things are getting more and more interesting. Helen MacArthur is the rightful heir to the entire island. To prove her claim, we will need to find another piece of the map that once belonged to Blaze Sharp, Helen's grandfather's foster son. Interestingly, Blaze was recently murdered. No doubt, Jackman's thugs were involved. Svensson told me that Helen is eager to serve under my flag as an officer. Well, I suppose she'll be much safer with me, knowing what Jackman is capable of. I should pay a visit to the MacArthurs. Alright. I think I'm gonna leave off with things here. I'm starting to lose my voice. There's been a lot of dialogue in this part of the game. And we're also getting close to the 5-hour mark. And my stomach is now grumbling after smelling the food that she ordered. So I'm getting pretty hungry. But I appreciate everybody for stopping by. Just take Helen and then you can finish. Alright, fine. When I said I needed to talk to them again, I didn't want to have to read a bunch more dialogue before I ended. Ugh. It's like, I feel like I'm gonna start coughing soon. So you can sense the story brewing? Yes, I can. And I like it. It sounds... I like the... Alright. The story, it's making me want to go back and play through the older games, so I know more of the history. I'm hoping that the story through this game will continue to give me more of that history through the dialogue and what's happening. But I definitely find it intriguing, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it to, figure out what's going on with the map.
Ah, Captain. You are always welcome in this household.
It sounds like maybe the pirate barons are kind of, going against each other in order to find this map to secure ownership of Isla Tesoro. Captain, I've told Helen everything, and you can't imagine what a weight has been lifted from my mind. You have done everything right, Miss MacArthur. The girl needs to know the truth, and I am here because of her. Are you serious? What do you mean? According to the request of Mr. Svensson, I am going to employ Helen on my ship as an officer. She's in great danger. Helen will need solid protection while Yen and I deal with this matter. I hope that I'll be able to provide such protection. That is so good. I wouldn't have dared to ask you for this myself. It will be the very best protection for my girl. Helen is so glad to sail again. Thank you for your compliment, Miss MacArthur, and now I must see your stepdaughter.
You promised to tell me something very important.
There you are, my captain. Your eyes tell me you've got news for me. Captain Svensson told me that you wish to sail with me. I appreciate your interest, and Miss Gladys mentioned that you have missed the sea. Welcome aboard, Miss Helen MacArthur. Captain Svensson told me that you wish to sail with me, and I appreciate your interest, and Miss mentioned that you missed the sea. Welcome to my crew. What? One's welcome aboard, one's welcome to my crew. Assuming there's a dialogue choice, I, Captain, hate to have to say this, sir, but I can stand up for myself and I won't tolerate men taking liberties. I'm not responsible for any severed hands or gorged eyes. Don't worry, I have unshakable discipline in my ship. I must ask you something, though. It is. It's very well story written. to have this interconnectivity. I missed 3 out of 3? What? I'm so confused. Ah. No, that's after I talked to her.
Charles, but watch her.
Ah, Captain. You are always welcome in this household.
Okay, yeah, I see the end. I thought she told her everything. What'd you say? Helen Sharp? Why Sharp? Helen, you are the daughter of Beatrice Sharp and the sole heir of the Sharp dynasty. This is half the map that has been kept by Miss Gladys all these years. It's proof of your claim to Isla Tesoro. It won't be easy, but Benson and I will do our best to help you inherit your grandfather's island. Oh, my poor mother. I wish I could find her grave one day and pray for her soul there. But wait, impossible. What is it, Miss Sharp? Yeah. I realized. Sorry, I'm not as sharp now. Pun intended. As I've already said, I was ready to stop playing for today. The Gypsy Woman's prophecy has just come true. I finally understand it now. What prophecy? Charles, you might call me naive, but I will tell you anyways. When I was a young girl, a gypsy woman told me your fate will lie in the hands of the man who will not take the widow's coin, who returns the dead man's gold, and who names the mother. I thought it was all nonsense back then, but somehow you've managed to fulfill every part of the prophecy. There is no way you could have known about that. Your fate, you say, well, perhaps you are right. I won't disappoint you. We will look for your mother's grave together, and for now, Miss Helen Sharp, get yourself ready for departure and don't be late. Aye, aye, Captain. Alright. I'll read the logbook update next time. Alright. I'm gonna hop off for today. Hope y'all have enjoyed, and it was 2 out of 3 that I missed. That second one was about returning the chest of gold, which I did not do. That's not currently the plan, but I can. I mentioned I would if a goal was hit, but goal wasn't hit, so I don't know. If I do, it would be later than usual because I do have a doctor's appointment in the morning. Thanks, I have a good one. Yeah, no problem, man, Stefan. How you doing today? Ooh. Yeah, I could do another. What is saying here? Emerald beads. Like I said, it would be later in the morning a little bit, so not at the usual time, because I do have a doctor's appointment in the morning, and I don't know when I'll be back from that. But after that, I could do one. I'd say maybe if I do one, it'd be an hour later, and probably be about 3 hours would be the most I'd probably commit to, because I've already done a lot of talking today. But I am enjoying the story a lot right now, this quest line, so I definitely want to play it some more. So I wouldn't mind doing an extra stream tomorrow. But that's going to be it for today, guys. I hope you all have enjoyed. And as usual, I will see you all again tomorrow.